All right, we're live. No face cam from myself today
Oh shit.
because for some reason Streamlabs doesn't want me to connect to Logicam. So
Correct.
You should put like a picture of
just
yourself up there.
I need a pog face. I need to make a pog
Oh my
face and
god.
just slap it up there.
Just practice your clickbait thumbnail. Do like the Philip DeFranco poses, like have one where you're just, you know, hand on the back of your neck like it's in pain. Hand on both cheeks in surprise.
You okay, Alex? You sound tired.
Have a bunch of pictures and have it cycle through them like a. My throat hurts, man.
Okay,
I don't
Alex
know.
is just sick.
It is
He's
gonna be an
got the
interesting mood.
COVID.
No. I'm fine.
I've also gotten very
Calden's just
frustrated
grumpy little
recently
horns.
because my mouse just keeps having right-click issues,
Oh, that actually sucks. Really?
and I need a thing of compressed air
Yeah.
to blow it out, and I just don't have one right now, and it irritates me to no end that I don't have anything to fix my problem right now. Also, I don't know what it is, but I get like some kind of weird stream bots or something coming by, following and unfollowing the channel. Because like every time a new someone like a new stream starts, someone follows the channel, but they don't actually follow the channel because they're not in the follower list, and they're not like my follower count doesn't go up. So I don't know what
That
the
is
whole
weird.
deal is about it.
It's maybe they're trying to do the spam, you want more viewers, click the link. I blocked both of like the constant thing, like terms in that, which I like there's never been those messages that
Oh,
they put up.
maybe, yeah.
Yo.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because they always were like bigfollows.com and they wrote it in a very specific way, so I just blocked that term. And we've never had that issue anymore.
Smart man.
Yeah.
Alex
I looked at all the messages and found the common thread and was like, I don't this is annoying to deal with. Might as well just like nip it in the bud.
And that's why you're my mod.
For clever things like that.
But anyway, it's been a couple weeks since we were here last. So, brief refresher. Y'all went into Fjordavswetch, retrieved not only the Fey Hearts, no, the Glenheart, sorry, the Glenheart, but also the Copper Bottom Cauldron, as well as your new homunculus friend, Henry. So, y'all make your way back home to rest after a harrowing adventure. And you can see that some of your furnishings have been updated.
Nice.
Got some more comfy chairs, nicer table, a new deer head. I don't know why you guys got that.
Mount a deer on the wall.
I don't know why you guys
Yeah,
got
who
that.
did
Really
that?
weird of you, but like I'm not one to judge in your
Especially
sense of
since
taste.
Viola's history with animals.
This is the karmic payback.
Yeah, I
This
don't
is
know.
us saying like, "Hey, animals, watch out! Look what we
Yeah,
do to your
watch
kind
yourself.
around here."
If we find another portal that leads to an animal dimension, fucking watch out. That'll be you. I just realized this is also even better because I can now method act because Calden is sick. I forgot about that. Man will
That's
die in
true.
Yeah, we
like a
gotta
few
fix
days.
that. We need to fix that.
also don't know about it yet.
Though at least once they get home, it is a quick call that is just like, after you get done with some like stressful thing, it's just all the adrenaline leaves and you are just drained of everything. Just kind of moves over to his room like a zombie, tosses down his weapons, and just collapses in bed.
I just like the big thumbs down on your token.
Yeah, that's what made me remember. I was like, why does I have a thumbs down? Oh yeah, slime rot. I'm gonna die soon.
Dying.
You're gonna die and explode into a slime.
Okay, that's the information on slime rot's still in the Roll20, right? Yeah, wait. There it is. Yes. In like what, 5 days or 6 days, I will die.
You have to figure out what to do about that.
Yes, we do.
As you come, all clumping into the home, and Calden goes and flops down. Henry, unsure, kind of walks in. They've been very uncomfortable leaving, Fyodor's Wood, just looking around. They've definitely been getting some looks, but then again, they could probably just be Vile's, like, long-lost sibling or relative. Like, next to Vile, Henry seems at least a little bit better.
Not in Vile's opinion. Vile finds him disgusting.
And the irony is not lost on us. But y'all come in, relax. You show Henry down to the basements where they will live from now on.
Hey,
This is your
we
home
spruce it up a
forever.
little bit.
Hey, you guys go down. Well, how do you spruce it up? Tell me. Set for me the scene. How do you make Henry feel at home?
Well, since we bought the comfortable furnishings, I am pretending that we have, some more blankets and things like that. So Fiola will take down the extras of what everybody has and make kind of like a bed on the floor. And it's like, this will have to do until we can get something a little more permanent. I am sorry about that.
What are you talking about? This is the most comfy place I've ever seen.
Didn't we get like 1,000 alchemist supplies from some boxes that I can put in there?
I mean, you tell me. Is that in your
I think
inventory?
we did, right?
If I didn't pick it up, I didn't write it down.
Sam. I remember talking about like alchemist supplies, but
If you're picking stuff up, you gotta be writing it down.
Hold on, I gotta bring it up.
yeah, I'm looking in mine. I don't see it.
And for Henry, this is one of the comfier places they've ever seen. They've just spent their whole life in a lab, and hard countertops and sterilized floors are not the most comfy. So even a bunch of blankets on the ground is like, their body is going to be sore just because they have to get used to sleeping on something that'll actually support their weight.
Well, she wants to make sure that they're at least comfortable. Wouldn't be fair if they just brought them out of the wedge and was like, all right, here's a stone floor. Sleep on it. Bye.
It's true. It's true.
You could
Yeah, for
you
real.
could also just sleep on the couch, though.
They could.
They might want privacy, but I don't know if they really might care about that at all.
Well, they know now that they have a space downstairs. That's Henry's space.
Those come and show by the fire. It's nice and warm. And they just look around amazed. It's like everything they've seen up until this point has been broken down labs and sewers. This place, in stark contrast, actually looks homely. Thuck is like peeking in the room at Calden. Just like trying to make sure Calden's okay. He's like, Calden wasn't looking so good.
I'm sure he's just tired, Thuck. He'll be fine in the morning.
As like Thuck has the door open, there's some really fucking loud snoring coming from the room. He's been in there for like a minute.
Okay.
We can all rest, and tomorrow we can take the Glenhart to Miss Evelyn.
Alrighty.
Spud's like desperately trying to stay awake in their chair right now. Just like see the flower like dipping down, like their eyes closing a bit. Just like trying to stay awake. Eventually, Spud just falls asleep in that chair.
So, after a very harsh journey, a long dungeon, and dealing with the various threats of the sewers of Fioda's Wedge, you all rest. All the tension and just stress leaving your bodies. And it feels good. You know, it's just when you got here first and had a nice place to stay after being in the wilderness for days in prison or whatever, it felt good. But this feels different. This feels that like a lot of the effort that you put into and all the stress that you've been putting yourselves through is being rewarded in a way. In your own place, your own rooms. And for some, maybe. First time in a long time, it's starting to feel like actually home. So, time goes by. The next morning comes. Colin, I need you to make a fortitude saving throw for me, please.
All right.
Bright and early, bud.
$20.
Okay. You wake up feeling much better. You have gotten over your slime rot.
Oh, thank goodness.
Oh, that's a thing you can just get over?
Yeah, so if you look at the slime rot tab, and this is a really good example to show you, the onset, technically it wasn't supposed to happen like right away, because it had an onset of 1 day, so it's supposed to be the next day you're supposed to start feeling the effects of slime rot. And then after every one of the stages, it'll say like how long the stage lasts. Once you hit the end of that stage, you make an air fortitude against the save, and you'll either go back a stage or go forward a stage, depending on if you succeed or not.
I just thought this man's was gonna die.
I thought it was like when he asked, it was gonna be like make the save, and until you fail it, and the next thing happens. Like you don't get rid of it unless you do some special thing. It's just you know you don't like deteriorate as much. Okay.
It's like any other disease.
I will mention then I had the Archive of Nethys page up, and I was getting ready to describe like the symptoms because I was like, oh, I wonder if there's symptoms that I could help describe. And I gotta say, reading it is kind of horrifying. That what
Yeah,
it
it's
actually does is disgusting.
Step into my realm, huh?
I don't like diseases that make you just liquefy.
yeah, that's
At first, you're
that's
like, oh,
how
I
it
have a
works.
minor rash and my joints kind of hurt, and then it's like my skin is rotting. I am turning to mush.
Oh
Welcome to
no, I
my
did do it
world.
right. So if you initially you'd attempt the forward again or the fortitude against the DC. If you fail, you go to your advanced stage. Um. Oh, I see. Never mind. So the onset would have been when you started feeling the effects.
Okay.
And then let's see. Yeah, you attempt a new save every interval, which is the 1 day one for that. And if you succeed, you reduce it by a stage. And if you fail, you go up a stage. And if you crit fail, you go up 2 stages.
Oof.
Um, and some diseases have things like max duration. So some will have like a max duration, like 5 days or whatever. So no matter what, after that amount of time, even if you're like really close to the end stage, you'll just get over it.
That's actually pretty cool for characters that don't have good fortitude, so they're not just fucked.
Yeah, I like the diseases. It's something that makes it really hard for a character to die typically,
Yeah.
because like usually the DCs are set for around your level. Granted, this does motivate DMs to give you worse diseases because even if you can't make the fortitude saves all that well, you can at least try to find some method of curing your character. But
It seems pretty cool. It's the coolest like disease system I've seen in a tabletop game.
yeah, and the poisons work similar. Some poisons have like an onset of like hours, and then after that, it's like every like it's a minute after, and like every few minutes, you're like making another check to see if the poison just starts killing you or not. Anyway, so as you all awake, Colin, you feel a little stiff, but you're no longer enfeebled, and you're no longer afflicted with slime rot.
Hell yeah. He comes out of his room, kind of stretching a bit, like wincing a little bit, but believing it's the pain from just the injuries he's taken the day before. He looks a lot better than when he came in.
But ended up using their shield as a blanket.
How did that work out for you?
I mean, it's a shield blanket. Went as well as you'd expect. Kind of just curled up underneath it. Like the flower sticking out.
Well, Fiola will come out and greet everybody and say, well, should we have breakfast before we head up to find Evelyn? I wouldn't want to keep her waiting longer than necessary.
Might be a good idea. I'm ready when you all are.
All right, as you're all getting ready to head out, you hear scratching, light scratching at the door.
Oh, God.
Sounds like something kind of big.
I go
Does-
to answer the door.
Yeah, which door is it?
Your front door. You guys only have one door. Then again, if it's
Oh.
coming from the basement, then you guys shouldn't
We
lock
have
anything
bigger
in the basement.
problems.
Oh, is this a window then? Or is that the door?
That's a door.
Not a window.
Okay.
That's a window?
That's a
As
window.
far as
Okay.
I know, answering when someone knocks on the door is proper etiquette. So
I can't believe you're about to let a monster in our house.
As you open the door, there before you is sitting a large, medium-sized cat with an extraordinarily thick fur and like some, line patterns around their face. And you recognize this cat.
Oh?
it looks delicious.
No.
This is Irene's cat.
Oh.
What was this cat's name again?
None of you actually probably heard her call the cat by name.
Yeah, I don't think we did.
Would I know was the cat like just her cat, or was this her familiar?
You had you thought anyway that the cat was her familiar. It seemed appropriate.
Okay.
I'm gonna approach it because it knows me, because it lived with me. Let's just go. Oh my god, you're still alive. I didn't think to look for you. Are you okay?
The cat just sits there and like gives a short trill out, just looking at you. Its iris is focusing on you into tight slits.
I reach my hand out towards it.
As you reach your hand or your root out towards it, it begins to glow with a divinish light, and so too does Irena's cat.
What's happening?
I don't know. As I put my hand further towards it, begin to pet it.
Sorry, I'm looking something up.
Oh.
One second.
He's looking up how this effect kills you.
No, I'm trying to see if the cats I'm thinking about actually have names. Okay. As your hand goes out and you pet the cat, your mind becomes opened to the universe around you. You feel like you're suddenly in an immense space, and powerful words echo in your head. And I don't have my voice mod set up because I didn't think I was going to need it today. And then now I'm having divine intervention because I'm just bad at planning. Even though I knew this was going to happen, I did not plan for it. I don't know. Anyway, in a large echoey voice, you hear, you have done well to get this far, young champion. But the road ahead of you is filled with peril and you will have to overcome many trials. So I've sent you this. A companion. One that has served me well in the past, and one that shall now serve you. Their name is Gib.
Gib.
And they shall be your ever loyal and helpful steed.
It's a battle cat.
Sorry. I. Thank you.
There is no need for thanks. This was earned.
I want to say thank you again. I will do my best to keep serving you well.
I know you well. I have seen the foundations of your destiny. And the voice that kind of fades away. You feel like you were just communicated by your god.
As Spud comes back, just like shakes head, blinks a little bit, just. Everyone, this is Gib. My animal companion bestowed upon you by Bastet.
And this cat, you said it was a medium-sized creature. Like, this cat is bigger than him.
Yeah, this cat is bigger than Spud.
That's what I thought, yeah.
To you all in appearance, this is this is a Norwegian forest cat. And their size is about that of like a mastiff.
I look to Spud and I point at it and I say, did it just like walk through the city to get here? Like, I feel like a large cat would have some trouble in a place like this alone.
And y'all remember that when you saw Irina's familiar before, it was not this big.
Yeah. Like, well, that's certainly a development. I suppose bring it inside, and we can make it comfortable before we go.
What do you think? It's coming. Gib's coming with us.
Sure.
As Spud starts climbing on top of Gib.
In the house?
Yeah. And like as soon as Spud like fully mounts Gib just like I don't know what it's called when like a horse just like puts like the front legs in the air.
Rears.
Rears back and like you know that painting of Napoleon crossing the French Alps? But instead of a horse, it's a Norwegian forest cat. Instead of Napoleon, it's Spud. And instead of looking all regal, Spud is just surprised as fuck, and is like just I don't know how to like accurately like describe, just extremely surprised and just yes, I'll yell that I'm not gonna do right now.
I love that comparison.
Whoa.
Vile steps forward and he says, "Okay, I think it's time we set some ground rules. 1, no riding mounts in the house. We're gonna break something.
You
Right now,
of
strictly
all
outdoors."
you of all people is going to be setting ground rules.
As
Phil looks
Spud
mildly amused.
as Spud has mounted Gib a saddle of fine leather and silvery embroidery kind of manifests beneath, and your cat now has a large barding set upon it.
It's amazing.
So, question. Is this like, to like looking at Spud, like, is this a like a cat, or is this a magic thing? Like, are we gonna have to go out and buy pet supplies?
And
Do
it
we
is
need a
going to
giant
shed
litter
everywhere.
box?
Because
Does,
obviously there's some things we need if we're going to have a cat in our home.
Fiola, does O'Hara eat?
Does O'Hara eat?
O'Hara can eat.
But do I have to feed O'Hara?
I don't know. Have you tested this? Oh,
I
I
mean,
guess
I
you
feel
could
like-
ask O'Hara. That's fair. Your familiar actually talks to you.
I feel like she would have asked, like, when she first got him as a familiar, like, do I need to feed you? What do you need? So she knows now how to take care of a familiar.
When you're working with Irina, at the start when you got your familiar, the familiar is an emissary of your patron of some form or whatever. They are they are more akin to like a spirit than a physical being, so they do not need to eat.
Do they shed?
The important questions.
Listen, I'm looking at
O'Hara
how many
does
hairs
not
on the
shed.
cat right now.
This cat
cat
looks like
better
it's
not
gonna shed like a, well,
Dang.
like a giant forest cat.
I mean, Fiola probably sheds too.
Do we have
Good point.
Do we have lint rollers?
like? If not, we gotta get some supplies for this. Also, I point to the cat and say, "No going on the furniture."
Meow.
You're
Call
allowed
it
on my
just
bed.
like-
And then I sit on one of the chairs and get goo, bodily goo, all over it.
Oh.
Just bought those.
Right, well, I guess if the cat's coming, and we should get going. She kind of looks between Henry and Thuck and wonders if they should come too, but also doesn't really feel like babysitting. Henry, will you be alright if you stay here while we're gone?
Yeah, I should be okay. I'm used to be alone all the time before.
Right, and could you keep an eye on Thuck?
What? Thuck has been here much longer than Henry has. Why does Thuck have to be watched by Henry?
Then, Thuck, why don't you keep an eye on Henry, and Henry can keep an eye on you?
Looks over. Henry just smiles and waves. No, I don't want to. He sticks his nose up. I don't want to babysit.
Then don't babysit and just stay inside.
But why can't Thuck go?
Calden gets like a little idea and just starts acting a little like sad and dejected. Like, sorry, Thuck, if we're asking a little too much of you. It's just, we trust you to watch over the house, and I at least think you're the only one who really can protect it. I'm sorry if that's a little too much.
Oh! Roll an easy persuasion roll. With the DC
Vile is-
13.
Vile's just sitting here like, what are you talking about? Have you gone insane?
Oh, would this be a deception check? He's lying.
Yeah, sure. You can use deception as well.
He's lying.
He's lying.
It's a 15.
Oh.
You passed.
Yeah.
Thuck is like, oh, no, it's not too much for Thuck at all. Not too much at all. Thuck will make sure the house is okay.
Calden like brightens up like at his response. It's like, oh,
It just
thank
seems
you.
to only make him happier and prouder.
Yeah.
Just, don't open the door to strangers. And stay inside, and please don't break anything.
Okay, I'll make sure to stab anyone who comes through the door.
Good man.
Fiola's ears just like kind of lay back on her head.
Like
She's
over to
"Oh."
Fiola, like if they break in, like
I
it's
mean,
not a bad response.
I guess.
I've seen him kill multiple things. I mean, he's capable of it.
That's what worries me.
If Fuck gets arrested, we don't have to deal with him anymore. This is a win-win.
We don't want Fuck to get arrested. Just
We don't?
please,
Hey, bail.
please leave the door shut after we leave, and we'll be back soon.
Okay, you can trust in me.
And she just kind of sighs and looks over the rest of the group and is like, shall we?
Let's go.
Are you sure we can't leave the cat here and leave the cat in charge?
Bud is riding Gib.
It does make Spud actually a medium-sized creature, equivalently now. But alrighty, you head out. And let's see, you know what, let's change the music.
On our way to where we are going, I am looking at the shops we passed for like an industrial-sized lint roller.
It's fair enough.
Fiola would have made sure also that they grab the copper bottom pot on the way, so if they're on their way back from Evelyn's, they can.
Oh, that's in my inventory. I have that.
Okay, yeah, as long as I want to make sure we have that. Now Rhythm and Groovy are here.
Double
Oh.
music.
This is
Oh, no.
awkward.
Fight to the death.
Groovy, this is not what it looks like.
It's gonna take me so long to get used to the new commands.
Why isn't Rhythm deafened? Is Rhythm listening to us?
Rhythm always hears.
Oh god.
Bye, Groovy.
Okay, I have fixed it.
That's a
I hate this. I hate this so much.
Have to get used to it.
I know.
They're killing him.
They're killing our boy. Let's see. Did I literally can't remember because it's been like forever and I didn't add this to the notes. Did Evelyn give you a price or a reward amount for retrieving the
She
gun heart?
said we would
Oh.
be.
Just paying off the house, right?
She said we'd get a magic item if we got the copper bottom cauldron. She just mentioned we'd be like rewarded, and we had to find the cauldron if we wanted to stay in the house.
Wasn't
No, the
someone
cauldron was
else?
from somebody else. The Glen
Yeah.
Heart was what she wanted.
Oh, okay. I thought she asked for that.
No, a witch
No.
from the Spire asked for that.
Okay.
Yeah, from what I remember, it's the rent for our house.
Yeah. She said she would give you compensation as well. But also, these jobs are kind of like to help repay her for getting you a house.
Fair.
Okay, so you're gonna go and head off to the barony first.
Yeah, unless somebody else wanted to go a different direction first.
No.
We will pass the Witch Spire on the way, but I figure we could hit it on our way back too.
That is true.
Probably better to give our hostess what she wants first.
Yeah.
That's very
A little
fair.
better.
So the barony it is.
Alrighty. Heading through the streets, you see the ever-packed and filled Algidhart. Like any other day, filled with the large amount of people who live here. Adventurers, witches, your average everyday citizens. It never ceases to be a novel just how much this city just packs into these walls. You would expect a population of this size to fit in probably in like a city 10 times its size, a metropolis even. And yet, this entire city across, where all the people live, is not even a mile. Though, despite the short distance from one side to the other, the multitude of stairs is another part. As you have to climb up a set of stairs, up the side of one building, up over a walkway to another building, to another set of stairs that goes up. Many of this is very organically grown as far as the city is concerned, which means that like they put stairs when they needed stairs, not in any official city planning. And so sometimes you have to just take long roundabout routes just to find a set of stairs that will take you up to the next level. But after probably easily about 20 flights of stairs,
Oh, Jesus.
it's a big city, you eventually come across the entryway to Evelyn's estate. Now that you're seeing it like from a different perspective, it's remarkable how some houses in the barony just look nice. They don't look super jam-packed or like crooked like some of the other buildings do. And you really get the sense of wealth that kind of permeates this district. Go up, knock on the large carved doors, and after a little bit of time, the door opens and the butler that you all met when you first arrived opens the door. Oh, yes, you're all here, and I'm assuming you've come to deliver to Miss Evelyn the news of your little mission.
Yes, if she'll see us.
Well, unfortunately, she's currently out for the time being. You see, she is currently meeting. Let's see here. Forgot the name of this person. Where is the thing I found last time? Oh, here it is. Alright, and they are in... I see. She is currently seeing the Duchess Venetia Elvana at this time. At the Tiered Keep.
Do you know when she'll be back?
It's somewhat hard to say. They're both Jedwiga, as you see, and thus their machinations are oftentimes lengthy and well thought through. You can attempt to find her there, I suppose, or just come back a little bit later. I do believe she'll be back by this evening, though.
Well, we could always attend to our other business and come back. She looks around at the group.
Oh, yes, and, Fiola.
Yes?
Miss Annalise would like to see you when you have the time. She's feeling much better now.
Tell her when we come back to give Evelyn the Glenheart. I'd be happy to see her.
Of course, of course. Well, be that as it may, I can compensate you for your mission at least now. If that's alright.
Sure. I'm not gonna turn that down.
Did you hand him the Glenheart?
We can.
Maybe we should wait just so we can hand it to Evelyn personally.
If that's your wish.
I just feel a little more comfortable handing it to her.
Of course.
No offense.
None taken. It is something that is important to you and to her. Though, unless you do so, I am unfortunately unable to compensate you at this time.
I'm sure we could make do for a little while without the compensation. We've got some other errands to run.
Alright. He gives you a polite smile. Well then, like I said, she should be home by dinner time, so... Be safe and keep warm, he smiles before closing the door.
Well, I guess we have to walk down all those stairs.
Seems we do.
And we'll have to walk back up later.
Don't remind me.
To the Witch Spire, then.
Alrighty. Heading up to the Witch Spire, you see all the aspirants, young witches and witches, yeah. Technically, it's the young witches, going about with their studies, talking with various staff, and you see a variety of large labs, somewhat reminiscent of Fyodov's Wedge, with just a lot less destruction nearby. After talking with some individuals and climbing the spire for the bit, you meet the head witch, in which whom you got the mission from, Spud. She currently seems to be working in an alchemy lab and is mixing some kind of colorful, luminescent potion as you all enter in.
Sorry, Zach. I had to speak up and say, hello? We brought you the cauldron.
No? Oh, I see. And she looks it over and she gives a wide smile. Yes, indeed. That is exactly what I was looking for. Alright. Well, just hand that over here and I shall give you the item that you desire.
Look towards Fiona.
Well, I don't have the cauldron. Somebody else has the cauldron.
Oh no, I put it over, but like,
Oh, okay.
you're deciding the item because it was for you.
Oh, I thought it was just decided.
No, but doesn't know shit about which items.
No, I don't know shit about which items.
Well, she's like, I have some available right here. She kind of shows off a like a small side table that's been set up with a variety of items. You see a witchy or wizardy looking hat. You see a jar with an eye in it. You see a porcelain mask that's been painted over. You see a pair of bracers. You see a golden amulet. You see a silvery amulet. You see another set of bracelets with a lightning symbol etched upon them. You see an odd cloak that seems misplaced in the group, somewhat ruddy and looking to be made from some kind of animal pelt of light color. You see a fancy-looking monocle. You see a very well-designed and crafted scarf with beautiful embroidery on it, made in a very red and purple hues. You see a black pendant with what appears to be a demon upon it.
Oh, good.
You see a pair of goggles. You see a ring with lips on it. Not like actual lips, but like etched lips on it. And that's it.
Fiona looks kind of overwhelmed by the amount of options she's suddenly been given, and is just, and I can just pick one.
Yes, of course. That was the deal after all. If you want, I can give you a brief description of any that catch your eye.
What are those? And she kind of points at the gold and silver amulets. What do those do?
Ah, yes. This golden amulet here that has a eagle embossed upon it. You wear it, and once per day, you are filled with a righteousness that gives you a strong will to battle and to overcome adversity. So you know, once per day, you can activate this as a single action. You and each ally within 60 feet get a status bonus to attack rolls, damage rolls, and saving throws against fear.
Oh.
Until the beginning of your next turn. This amulet here is quite the, the standard, really, when it comes to magical protection. It has infused with abjuration magic. While you wear this, you gain resistance to harmful spells. It gives you 5 damage resistance against the harm spell.
That seems very specific.
It is somewhat.
She'll point at the hat. What about this one?
Ah, yes. I'm sure you've seen some of the other students with this. It's, more or less just your standard apprentice. Hat to the Magi. You can see here, she kind of turns it over, and on the inside of the brim, you can see runes etched into it. This hat helps you retain arcane information and allows you to do easy tricks without too much effort. The hat gives you a +1 item bonus to Arcana checks, and you gain access to the Prestidigitation cantrip as an innate spell. Once you graduate, the hat becomes once you graduate from the school, typically your seniors will upgrade the hat, giving it more powers. But you'll have to study long and hard to get that far, she says in a slightly mocking tone.
Just 2 more, you guys. Bear with me. She points at the bracers. What about this one?
There's 2. There's one with the lightning
The-
bolt on it, and
The first ones that you said, the regular.
the first one. Alrighty. Oh, yes, those. Not typically useful for us here inside the Spire, but for those who are more combat inclined, these can be a lifesaver. You put these on, and they will automatically react to any ranged projectiles coming your way. Once per day, you can activate this as a reaction. When you're being attacked by a ranged attack that you're not flat-footed against and you're aware of, you can use this to gain a +2 AC bonus to ranged attacks.
Okay.
Bracers of deflection.
And the last one she points at is the slightly off place cloak.
Oh, yes. It's, a more dubious item, I do say. Made from the dusty, mangy brown, gray coyote fur. This is known as the coyote cloak. It is meant for those who, in the most dire of circumstances, need that little extra edge. While wearing this, you get a +1 to items bonuses to survival checks. And if you critically succeed the survival check when you're subsisting, you can feed twice as many people as normal.
Okay. She'll kind of look over all the items a little bit more and finally points out at the hat a second time. Is like, I'll take that if that's okay.
That's a good item indeed. She goes and offers you the hat.
And she will take it.
Alright, you can add Hat of the Magi to your character sheet.
Hat of the Magi.
I'm curious if it actually will automatically give you the item bonus to your Arcana.
We're about to find out.
Nope, it did not. So
Nope.
just open
So I
that
can
up.
put
and...
item 1.
Yep.
If it would load, that would be great. Every time I try to type something on this character sheet, it's like, actually, I'm going to freeze for a minute.
Yeah.
And then I assume I probably have to add prestidigitation myself.
Yep. Oh, you have it on your character list.
Oh man, that was dumb of me.
Well, the thing is you automatically get it now, so you can prepare a different cantrip. Because you can only take 5 of your cantrips per day anyway.
Okay. Well,
So-
I'll put it up in innate spells. And I will remove it from cantrips. Know what your spell list is, guys.
It's
Even
okay.
when you have so
Prestidigitation
many.
is a good cantrip in general. So this just gives you the option to just have something else. Or I guess not worry about having making room for it. Plus
Now
with
she's
Vial
the cat
around,
in the hat.
You need all the prestidigitation you can get.
you need all the prestidigitation you can get.
I'm the cat in the hat.
It's really cool. If you ever, I mean, not in this campaign, but if you ever get upgraded to the Greater Hat of the Magi, the arcane bonus goes to +2, and you can cast Summon Elemental once per day.
Ooh. Yeah, she'll thank the head witch for the item.
She nods. And she's like, thank you all for your hard work. Now I'm going to be putting this to use. She kind of sets it down and begins setting a bunch of ingredients aside to produce something. But yeah, you have turned in one of your quests.
Yeah,
Bum, 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 ba, da, da.
How long did it take us to like walk all the way up to the barony, have that talk, walk all the way down from the barony, and then do this?
It's been a few hours.
But like it's not dinner time.
It's not dinner time.
So I guess as we're heading out of the spire, Fiola will look around at everybody else and say, is there anything else we needed to do? We've still got some hours to kill before we need to go back.
Weren't there a few things we wanted to sell?
I don't remember.
I know we had a magic item or two that we were just gonna sell, like... I think someone had like like some magic weapons or two that no one was gonna use, so...
We have hand wraps and mighty blows.
Oh, that's right.
I think that's it, unless we want to sell the alchemist fire and the silver tongue mutagen.
The
I got,
silver
like,
tongue
a
mutagen
lot of
I might be able to use,
Okay.
so...
Hold on, if I could get to my inventory here.
Which type of silver tongue was it again?
Moderate.
Moderate, okay.
We also have a
Just-
bracelet of
yeah.
Nashik.
What does this one do again?
I could make O'Hara fly.
Oh yeah, this one makes you talk good, but makes you kind of dumb.
Yes.
The mutagens are great. What was the one? The Drakenheart? Drakenheart mutagen is really, really good.
Got lesser acid flask, lesser alchemist's fire, lesser blight bomb, lesser frost vial, minor elixirs of life, tinder twig. I like that ever burning torch. I kind of want to keep it.
Well, while you're all standing around kind of waiting for some information or decide what you want to do for the day, Jess approaches, coming up to Calden, being like, hey, Calden, you're looking a lot better after the last time I saw you.
Certainly feeling a bit better. On account that I'm not spending a chunk of that time vomiting. Smiling.
I'm sorry. My mom can be a little harsh at times.
It's fine. I understood the point.
But still, it must be rough not knowing, about your mom and all.
For one of the first times, everyone else in the party called and stopped smiling. I disagree, but I can understand your point.
She makes a bit of a face. I understand. Not everyone has the same experience as I do with it all.
I imagine it might be a little rare what you have.
That's true. It doesn't make me feel any, less sorry for you about it, though.
I do appreciate the sympathy.
Well,
But the less I can know or possibly have to meet my mother, the better.
okay. Well, if you ever need any help with anything, let me know. I'm not a very strong witch yet, but I can do a thing or two. She flexes.
Do you know much about alchemy?
Oh, all witches really know a little bit about alchemy here or there.
Fiola goes behind you.
Because I can use some help with refining some of my knowledge.
Sure. What do you want to know?
Mainly works of poisons.
Yeah, I know some things about poisons. What kind of poison are we talking about?
Something that you could coat to a weapon, and at least have a some sort of debilitation, as in one strike they're down.
Okay. I can think of something. Most poisons I know about really are just for killing people.
If that does it, then I'm fine with it.
Do you want something fast acting?
I'd prefer.
So something fast acting that can be used to okay. What do you want to use it for?
Bounty hunting.
You're a bounty hunter? That's kind of cool.
I've done not many contracts, but yeah, I am.
Okay. I can do something for you that will really help you out. It's gonna take a few days. Is that okay?
That's fine. If you need an ingredient or two, actually have a contact that might be able to help.
That would be helpful. I mean, I was just planning on doing it out of pocket since, to make up for what happened before, but I might be able to make some more batches if you can give me some more of the coin.
I can do that.
Okay. Well, I'll go see and get started, and I guess you can just get back to me later on how much you want.
All right.
Okay. She goes off. And as part of the downtime, she's going to help prep you a poison known as Leaden Leg.
Ooh.
It's a DC 20 fortitude check. Lasts for a maximum of 6 rounds. The first stage of the poison does a D10 poison damage and gives them a -5 foot status penalty to all speeds.
Ooh.
The second stage does 2d6 poison damage and increases it to a minus 10 foot status penalty to all speeds. And the last stage does 2d6 poison damage and is a minus 20 foot status penalty to all speeds.
Oh my gosh.
It is a injury poison, which means that you spend 2 actions to coat it on your blade, and the next successful attack imbues the poison.
After he like gets the they go off, like says some goodbyes, like turns to the party. It's not weird at all to just ask someone to make poison for you, is it? Looking around to see if other people are like listening.
If you have a
seems
use for it, it's not.
I mean, maybe a little bit, but you are a bounty hunter. You weren't lying when you said that.
No.
Makes sense.
I just realized how it sounded after she left. That asking for someone to make poison for you sounds very shady.
No one around seems to pay much attention, and Jas didn't even seem to give you that odd of a look.
Everyone's reaction to this normal is making me a little more worried. I'll have to watch what I'm drinking. He, like says with a smile.
I think it's fine. Honestly, parts of me are poisonous already, so
I'm not surprised.
I think you would be this exception to any rules, File.
Spud, you suddenly shift as Gib kind of walks over, and you see like a half a crate that was kind of set down for like students to turn in their homework after hours, just kind of sitting there empty, and Gib just kind of goes over and squeezes and sits in it.
Spud is riding Gib, so Spud's
I know.
just
That's why you
on Gib.
notice.
Oh. Spud just lets it happen. The group's not moving on.
are we indoors right now?
Yes, you're in the Witch Spy.
I look at Spud and I say, "What did I say about riding your mount indoors?"
The cat's tail
Are you
just
my
swishes
parent?
around. Sorry, go
It's
ahead.
rude and disrespectful to the owners of this place. You might break something. You're not used to riding it.
Nothing's happened yet.
I shake my head at the cat and say, "You should be more responsible than this." Speaking directly to the cat.
The cat's currently facing away from you, which makes it awkward for Spud, who has to kind of like lean backwards over the saddle to talk to you directly.
I love that this is the line.
One of these days I'm gonna eat this cat, I swear.
No.
Wouldn't it just come back?
Yeah, in a week.
Infinite food source.
Thanks, I hate it.
But
That's
like,
not too odd from the
familiar
mythology it
dies.
was pulled from.
Can you eat a familiar, or does it just like disappear in a poop of smoke when it dies?
Typically, yes. This is not familiar. This is an animal companion.
Oh, I didn't know if it was like flavoring it as like familiar as an animal companion.
I hope you're flavoring it.
Shut up.
I mean, the ruling on it is somewhat vague. By all definitions, it's just an animal companion. So, it's an actual animal, just one that your god sent you.
So, like, would it be blasphemy for me to eat this cat?
Yes,
I don't think we really need to argue the semantics of eating the cat.
my goddess.
No, this is
literally
important for me.
Bastet. She is like the goddess of cats. One of my anathemas is kill or abuse a house cat. So like,
Oh,
if you do that, this will be blasphemy, and I probably will have to kill you.
what if the cat was asking for it?
That's still killing or abusing it. It's a cat.
What if it's self-defense?
It's not gonna attack you. It's my cat.
But I can say it did.
No one would believe.
Has it been shedding while it's in here?
Lightly.
I swear to God, I'm gonna end this cat.
I like how you just made the most obtuse character you possibly could have.
Anyone who's not like a core member of our party who joins the party is immediately there's something wrong with them. I don't trust them.
Is a core member of the party though.
Listen, if I can threaten to eat them with very little repercussions, are they really a core member?
Yes. Because they'll have
I guess I have
consciousness.
threatened to eat you many times before,
Yeah.
but that might just say more about you than me.
All right. Talking about eating your fellow party members or companions aside, what do you do with the rest of this day?
I think we had items we wanted to sell.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, what items do you want to sell?
We had the. Did we already sell the hand wraps of Mighty Blows?
I actually don't know.
I don't think we did, because we didn't have a chance to.
No, because I think we sold them when we sold all our bulk goods.
Oh,
I
is that
thought we
bad?
got that recently. Like, we got that in the sewers.
No, because you can see it's above when we sold the items plus magic goods.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, there is a loot chest.
it's my fault.
Yeah, it's in the loot. It's above.
Okay.
So we already sold that. We did pick up that +1 sword from the slime guy,
Yeah. We could sell that.
so we could sell that.
And we got a few armors from that guy, right?
Yeah, I think we got armor off the not really good armor, but
Yeah.
Was it just a +1 sword or is it +1 striking?
It was +1 striking.
Okay. So that's going to sell for 40 gold.
sell it and divide it up 10 gold for each of us.
Works for me. On account that I have no gold.
I also have no gold.
I have
one.
a silver.
I have also 1 silver.
That's from the 5 silver pieces that we got.
Damn, we broke.
It's because every time we get a single piece of gold, we spend it on something.
True. Speaking of spend it on something.
You just got 10 gold.
And I'm gonna spend it on an industrial-sized lint roller right now.
I mean, we have prestidigitation.
Yeah, we do. All the time now.
Only when Viola's wearing the hat.
Well, Fiola's gonna wear the hat all the time.
Fiola, wear your clean
Even when
hat.
you're sleeping.
I don't think I need to use prestidigitation while I'm asleep. It'll be like on the nightstand. When she wakes up, she'll just put it on.
I refuse to treat a party member as a housekeeper. We're all equals. We all have a share in this house. We all have our responsibilities here, such as not riding cats in the house.
We're not in the house.
I guess everyone needs to pick up a hat of the Magi now.
Someone spills like some milk in the kitchen, and it's just Fiola, get your cleaning hat. I made a mess.
Alright, so we sold the +1 striking sword. Everybody can add 10 gold. I don't really think we had anything else to sell.
Pretty much the biggest thing was just getting the pot and the cauldron and the Glenhart. So
Yeah.
So I guess we could always just go home and relax until we need to go find Evelyn. It feels a bit strange after all of that to just wait, but we don't really have much of an option, and I certainly do not want to disturb her while she's with the Duchess.
I'm certainly not going to say no to more relaxing.
Or I guess, like, what time of day is it now, DM? Like, do we still have a while?
Relatively, even considering if you guys went out late, to go and do everything, it's probably like mid-afternoon. So you have like few hours, like 3 or 4 hours before you need to be there. You think, anyway.
I could always go. Annalise said she wanted to speak with me, so I could always go back and speak with her and meet you guys there later.
Works for me.
That works.
Okay. Well, then while everyone goes out and does their business, Fiola, you return back to the estate. Have a somewhat awkward encounter with the butler, who's just like, "Oh, have you come to turn in the Glenhart?" "No, but you want to see Miss Annalise? Okay, I guess we can do that." Lets you in. You go through, the inner staircase to like the second floor, and you go down to a nice room. Opening up, you see a nice bedroom, and there is Annalise, no longer dirty and disheveled as you found her before, but now she's wearing nice noble-ish clothing, and she looks very well trim and proper. Her hair seems to have been cut a bit short, but otherwise she seems to be doing fine. When she sees you, her eyes light up and she says, "Viola, dear, I'm glad to see you again."
Annalise, you look much better.
She gets up and smooths out her dress before she kind of moves around her bed. You seem to have entered into her bedroom, and she kind of looks you over and she says, "You look like you've been through a lot, child."
Well, we had some errands to run for Evelyn, so it's been a little bit much, but nothing I couldn't handle, I suppose.
She inhales a large breath and then just kind of sighs, and she says, "Evelyn can be a bit of a slave driver when it comes to stuff like that, I suppose, but as long as you're fine, I guess everything else is okay."
But your help said that you wanted to see me? Wanted to speak to me?
Well, I mean, of course, you were the ones who saved me after all, and I know Evelyn has already compensated you for as much, but I just wanted to thank you in person now that I'm in a more sound state. physically and mentally.
Oh, well, Evelyn certainly compensated us handsomely. I don't know how much she's told you about what she's given us, but it's quite a lot.
She just smiles and she nods and she says, well, that's what happens when one gets to know the Jidwiga. They have a lot of power to throw around. But here, come, sit with me and just tell me about your journey so far.
Yeah, Gilda will go sit and recount their various delvings into Fyodov's Wedge, both the first encounter where they discovered the other adventuring party and very nearly didn't escape the monstrosities, and then the second time and finding Henry and surviving the sewers and the slimes in the sewers. She just recounts it all for Annalise.
As you tell the story, she seems invested and she nods and smiles, and you just get that strong sensation, a similar feeling that you had whenever you spent time with Irina, back at the village. They just have that same kind of vibe, that grandmotherly, auntie kind of feeling.
Yeah, matronly.
Matronly is a good way to put it, yeah. And by the time you're getting done, she just says, you've been through quite a lot. I can't even imagine.
It's more than I ever thought I would get into, that's for sure.
You poor dear. If only that raid didn't happen on your village, you'd probably still be happily sitting along, just learning the secrets of magic from Irina and, doing whatever you do out in those small villages.
Yeah. Nothing would have changed, and a part of me misses that. But a part of me is glad to be here.
Are you? Don't you wish you could go back to that time?
She kind of falters a little bit and seems to deflate somewhat. I'd be lying if I said I didn't miss my family.
Yes, that's truly horrible. There are magics in this world that, well, unattainable to most, could do just that. Take you back to that time.
You could go back?
I mean, what I tell you now is not something that you should set your hopes up for, but there are powerful magics out there that could bring the dead back to life, and if you really wanted to, you could just go back to those days.
I don't even know where I would begin. That seems far beyond what I would ever be capable of.
It starts with desire, Fiona. If you want it bad enough, you will do what you need to get there.
She sits there quietly, her tail kind of swishes back and forth on the bed a little bit. It's hard to see because she has fur, but there's like some dampness under her eyes. I didn't even get to say goodbye.
Oh dear. She kind of slides More glides next to you and gently, like, puts a hand on the crook of your arm and gently rubs your back. And she says, I'm sorry you had to go through such things.
Maybe you're right. Maybe if I want it, I can at least set myself on the path to seeing something to fruition, right?
Indeed. Not only that, but there are some amongst the Jedwigger who have such powers. If you continue on your path and do your best to appease the Jedwigger's desires, then I'm sure eventually you can come to that end. Even if you yourself don't become powerful enough.
I guess I'm already on the right track, considering we got what Evelyn wanted.
That's true. While she's not as powerful as other Jedwigger, she is well connected. Though, her eyes kind of fall and she gets much more somber. It won't be easy.
It's not easy to lose your entire family either.
She smiles lightly and she says, I guess that's true. I'm sorry if I doubted your conviction. Still, it's far from safe, and, you know, if you really wanted to, you could leave it all behind, start anew here as, you know, one of the aspirant witches, and, well, start off with a new slate.
I was thinking about, at least for a little while, learning from the Witch Spire. There's still a lot that I need to know before... Well, just trying to get the Glenheart for Evelyn has shown me that my capabilities are maybe not strong enough for other such adventures. But I'm not as scared as I thought I would be.
Well, I can already tell that from the first time I saw you to now, you've already grown so much. They say witches grow best through adversity, and I guess those sayings are true. I'm sorry, I did not mean for this conversation to become so serious. I just...
No, it's quite all right. It's probably one worth having. I had my whole life laid out before me, and suddenly the path I was walking isn't accessible anymore. It's about time I start thinking about what I want to do for myself.
She nods. Well, you are connected to a great power. And they are watching over you. Keep as you're going and leave ever the sleet of frost upon you. For the cold of our lands never too do leave us.
No, I don't think I'll ever quite shake it, no matter where I go in this world.
She smiles. I wanted to give you something as well. Just seeing you and remembering my days as a young witch myself. Just something that meant a lot to me at that time. And she goes and she retrieves something from a jewelry box and comes over with a very light, silvery white chain attached to a spike of a red gemstone. This was given to me by my first teacher as a keepsake for all the work I put in. And after seeing you go through all this, I feel even better now about giving it to you. It doesn't have any magical properties, she smiles. But it is, well, I would imagine quite a valuable piece. I never thought to sell it, so I never would have even asked an appraiser.
It's beautiful.
Well, as they did for me, I do for you. May this gemstone lead you on your journey, and hopefully, at least, you can look back at it and remember where you've come from.
She'll reach out and take it gently and holds it for a moment before slipping it over her head. And she has a scarf that she always seems to wear. It's kind of faded and maybe a little tattered, but she tucks it underneath, keeping the scarf on as well.
She nods with satisfaction. Well, beyond that, I guess just make sure you stop around every once in a while for a spot of tea, and maybe we can catch up on whatever future journeys you may have.
Of course, if I suppose if I continue my studies, I'll have a lot to tell you about, and maybe I'll venture beyond the walls of Algidhart one day.
One day, she smiles. I wish I could help you with your studies, but even after the magic marks have been erased from me, I still have no access to my powers. She looks at her hands. Nor has my familiar come back to me.
Maybe it's just a delay. You know, it could still come back with a little time.
Maybe. She becomes a lot more sullen. As if a big piece of her was missing. Still, I'll offer what knowledge I can, at least, and I'll do my best to assist you on your journey when I can.
Well, I certainly do appreciate it, and everything you and Evelyn has done for us. It's been more than kind.
She nods and smiles. Well, I don't mean to keep you much too longer, but thank you for coming and sharing your stories with me.
Oh, well, maybe you could tell me some of your stories. We could have that tea. My friends were gonna come by later anyways, and so...
Maybe, yeah. I think that's a time that's good for another time. I'm feeling a little, emotional at this time.
Of course, I'm sorry.
No, don't be. I'm happy we were brought together by fate.
Phila smiles a little bit and kind of bobs her head and a thank you. I suppose we'll be back later to give Evelyn the Glenheart.
Of course. I hope to see you then.
Fiola will bid her adieu. And she probably doesn't, when she leaves, she probably doesn't go directly back to the house. She spends some time wandering the city a little bit more, just familiarizing herself with it and seeing what she can find.
It's definitely different from your home.
Yeah, she's trying to be a little bit bolder, explore it on her own without the comfort of her friends.
It's fair. Looking around, you no longer see empty forest all around, nor do you see, small, simple homes. Now you can't even imagine the depth of culture and people here. You can never imagine knowing everyone's name here, nor even what's all going on despite the small borders of this city. It just feels immense, and you feel so small in contrast, a farmer's child coming to the big city for the first time in their life. You didn't even know that so much existed, that so many things people take for granted you couldn't even imagine of owning or looking at back at the village. It just feels like a whole different world. Time passes and everyone eventually meets up together again before going back to the barony. Your calves are aching. It really sucks. There's just no two ways about it. Your calves are going to be steely and quite defined after you're done here in Algidhart, that's for sure. But you don't have any idea how any people could live here for extended periods of time, as it feels like you walk a marathon every time you go anywhere.
Going to school, having to go up all those fucking stairs.
I know, it's just making me think of my college campus because it was on a hill, so everything was stairs.
I had to go to school upstairs both ways.
Both ways.
When you arrive, the butler's there, and he smiles at you all, and he says, "Well, you'll be happy to know that the lady is in, and you can finally relieve yourselves of the item you've promised to her."
It's good to hear.
"Please, come in." He opens the door wide, and Fiola was just here, so, it's a little more familiar, but for everyone else, you see the grandeur and stateliness of Evelyn's home again. The large fireplace and everything like that. He directs you to Evelyn's office, and as you all kind of ascend up to the second level and head that way, you come in, and Evelyn is looking out the window at the snowy scape, out overlooking Coldwater. As you come in, she kind of cocks her head and turns to look at you all before facing you. You get this sense that she's less than happy. But as you all enter in, she kind of sighs and some of the tension drops, and she says, "So, you've come back with the Glenheart, I assume?"
We have.
Also, Gib is with us, but Spud's not riding Gib.
Okay.
Thank God.
I will listen when we're in Evelyn's house.
So much.
She doesn't seem to pay any extra
Making sure
mind.
Spud stays off of it.
But she says, well, go ahead, place it on the desk, I suppose. She seems almost dismissive.
I think I have it, so I'll do that.
Okay. You sit on the table and she looks down at it. Not overly enthusiastic about it. She kind of slides it to the side. And she reaches into her desk and pulls out a sack of gold coin and sets it on the table. There's your compensation for it. I hope this will be more than enough for the troubles you all went through. Opening the coin pouch up, it is heavy, and for each of you, you get 150 gold coin.
Nice. Add that to the inventory.
I'm disappointed that she doesn't seem more happy about having it, considering I put a lot of work into getting it.
Yeah, Fiola kind of had like that hopeful, like, kid giving their parent a gift kind of thing about her. Her ears were all perked up, and when Evelyn was just like, here you go, her ears fell back and she kind of rocked back on her heels.
You can attempt to
Definitely had
insight
a lot
her.
of pride in this.
No, Spud's just
I
gonna.
was going to.
Oh,
I mean, I'll try to insight. He was gonna mention something too, but
Yeah,
oh, he
whatever
has
y'all want to do.
perception, not insight.
I'll wait
Yep,
for the
perception.
Can I try as well?
You want to try a spell?
No, can I try as well?
Oh, yeah, sure, go ahead.
Okay.
Anyone can.
No, I don't want to try spell right now.
I charm her to tell me what's going on.
20.
I cast Fireball.
I can't cast that, but I do have a staff of fire stuff. That's its technical
Staff
name.
of fire stuff.
Staff of fire. That's just staff of fire.
Anyone else gonna roll a perception?
I shall. Once I get there.
Oh, vile one-upping Viola.
Damn.
Wrecked.
Viola and Vile, you especially Viola, considering you were kind of well, actually both of you, because you both put a lot of effort into it and bringing it now after your long journey. You're just more in tune, especially when she seems more dismissive. Looking her face over, it is like someone who asked for an item on the menu, and when it arrived, it wasn't what you were expecting. But you can't be angry because you ordered it.
That just makes me more sad.
Is everything alright?
Fiola kind of also is like wringing her hands together and is like, we could go back if there's more.
No, child. This is exactly what I asked for, so no need. I apologize for my more dour appearance. I spoke with the Duchess not too long ago, and it was less than pleasant, I will say. For fear of any other, for fear of any other discourse might come back to bite me in the end. Nonetheless, that's more or less why my mood is as dour, and also with some research and things I found, well, some of my current projects have taken an unexpected turn. Speaking of, I have another mission for you all. though you're free to take it when you desire to.
Yes.
We should be ready now.
Her eyebrows raise in a soft surprise. I figure after everything you had done to get this, that you would have wanted some time off, but if you're willing to work, I have work that needs to be done.
I'm basically an expert of the wedge now. I think we can get it done quickly.
Oh, you see, the thing I need is not in the wedge.
Oh,
Where is it?
Well, if it makes you all feel better, it's in a place you've been before.
Fiola's ears kind of lay back against her head, and she's like, "Oh, I have a bad feeling about this."
You see, Annalise has not regained access to her powers, despite us dispelling that magic that was imbued upon her. Upon closer investigation, it appears that those foul barbarians are somehow binding her familiar. Since it cannot die nor be dispelled, it cannot return, and a witch without her familiar loses most connection to her patron. I'm sure even now Annalise could barely manage a few sparks, let alone anything close to her former glory.
And I take it you believe there to be a fix for that in... It was Trollheim it was called?
Yes, Trollheim.
Okay.
Yes. I have, under good authority, that the her familiar will most likely be within the less than safe keeping of the Jarl.
Oh god.
Hmm.
Fiola does kind of like look over at Calden for a moment before back at Evelyn.
He looks very like businesslike and serious when he's mentioned.
You
Killing
see,
the Jarl.
the witches of Algidhart and the Jarl and his people at Trollheim have been long at war, I guess to say lightly, as they have attempted to assault us on, well, I mean, you just need to look at the large walls that surround our city to gain the, or gather that information, really. And taking a powerful witch and depriving her of her power is nothing but a success for them. And a complete loss for us. So, I don't ask this lightly of you all, but I don't know who else to turn to at this time. Many of the adventurers here have done similar work in Trollheim, and they rather not muddy their prospects. Though I doubt any of you hold any allegiances to the barbarians.
No, and as it stands, you're actually asking the right person for this. As he pulls out the contract he has on the Jarl.
She looks it over and she smirks. Well, then all the better. Now, my mission isn't quite as deliberate as Miss Bellamaris there. She hands a scroll back over.
Takes and pops.
But it's just to free Annalise's familiar. A small finch.
Fiola's just thinking, like, of course it had to be a little bird. It couldn't have been like a dog or something bigger.
Like a big bear.
Like,
something obvious.
it's a bird. It couldn't even be like a big bird, like a hawk or an owl. No, it's a finch.
I mean, be careful what you wish for. If it was one of those, we'd probably have problems with you around, right?
Hey,
I'm just saying, animals are not your strong suit.
That's
O'Hara
true.
likes me just fine.
That's because I have to, mistress.
I'm never down.
He doesn't say that. I'll say. Not in character. But,
Thanks.
now, I don't think you'll have any trouble identifying it, as it'll probably be the only finch kept in some kind of containment. One as which that cannot be easily magicked through.
Maybe we'll get lucky and it's just a bird cage. We can bring it back.
Unless lots of people in Trollheim keep finches as pets.
I doubt those
Regardless.
barbarians can handle something so gentle.
Now that just seems a little racist if you ask me. I'm sure there are a few of them that have birds or other pets.
She gives you a very cold look. You can
Fiola
tell.
also gives you a look like, what the fuck are you doing?
You can tell she definitely has a strong animosity towards the people of the Saga Lands.
Listen, I'm not saying they're good people. I'm just saying that you can't judge everyone by the standards of the most, you know?
Her cold stare does not diminish.
I'm sure there's at least one good barbarian out there.
That aside, and she kind of like looks back at Evelyn. I'm sure we'd need some time to prepare. I know you already said that there's not necessarily a time limit on this, correct?
No, and I would not ask you to do something so dangerous if I didn't think that I had other options. She says, giving your earlier perceptions, she does seem almost desperate with her plea. So, take what time you need. Do whatever it takes to get the job done. All I ask is that you do what's in your power for her. I can't stand to see her in this state. Her eyes grow much heavier and sad.
We'll do what we can to fix it. Right? And she kind of like looks at the others.
I have to be there anyways. 2 birds with 1 stone. Besides, I'm happy to help.
Please do not hit her bird with a stone.
I'm not
I'm
planning on it.
joking. Out of character.
Wouldn't that just expedite the process, though? You
I
just bring
mean-
it right back.
Well, yeah, I guess technically it would come back on the next day, I believe.
We just smush it, and then the next morning she has a bird.
Where did this come from? Did they kill my familiar?
Shh, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Honestly, probably the safest way to get it out.
Just strangling the bird.
Like, honestly, like, thinking about it, like, the easiest way to get the bird out of Trollheim, like, we're surrounded by guards, like, well, at least we can help Annalise, and we just fucking, like, step on it. It's
Yeah.
horrible, but, like, it was...
Fiola would know it would come back. Probably. Unless her connection with her god has been fully severed and then it can't come back. And then we just killed it.
Yeah, we just killed a bird. Now we're the assholes.
Oh
Does
god,
the
we have a
hare have
cat
one?
mount. We can't let the cat eat it.
Gib just sits there, tail swishing about.
I like to imagine that Gibb's tail and Fiola's tail are both just slightly swaying every so often.
Yep, just perfectly in sync,
Cat on
unintentionally.
cat synchronicity.
I'm starting to make a connection between Viola, who I do enjoy, and this cat, who I slightly disenjoy.
Well, like I said, that compensation I gave to you before was also, in a manner of speaking, more than I was originally intending to give, in hopes that it would help you on this task. Though, I do suppose I can offer a little more. Let me think here. She looks over you all and kind of focuses on you, Calden. I think I might have something for you specifically. Since you are, intending to take the life of my enemy, I suppose I can help you with that.
Appreciated.
She goes over to like a large like cupboard and kind of takes a small key out and unlocks it and opens it up. You can all see within inside what appear to be a variety of well-crafted objects, one of which is a dagger. One that is very well crafted, covered in runes, and is giving off an icy aura.
That's a nice dagger.
She comes over to you and she hands it to you. That is daggers called Winter's Edge. I believe it'll help you on your journey.
Doesn't seem like it is a
It is not one that's in the book, no.
Cool.
It's from, well, my imagination, but mostly it's actually from a different weapon. I'm just cold, aesthetically making it cold rather than electricity.
Okay.
Anyway, it's a +1 striking dagger. I'm sorry, +1 cold striking dagger.
Okay. I assume it's just extra dice, but it does ice damage or cold.
It does an additional d6 cold damage.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm modified
When
by
you
dagger.
critically hit with the dagger, the target becomes slowed 1 as their body becomes encased in ice. And it has a interact function. As a 1-action interact, once per day, you can activate the dagger to cast Ray of Frost as an innate primal spell.
Ooh.
It's a good one.
Not only that, but it's a 1-action interact, which means he can cast at least once per day Ray of Frost as a single action.
That's really
Man.
good.
That's dumb. It cost me 2 actions.
But he can only do it once.
I guess let's make sure. I just set it up in my sheet. I want to make sure it works right.
Yep, that is indeed correct.
Cool.
Don't forget to add your sneak attack damage to that as well.
Oh, yeah. My sneak attack is like, what is my sneak attack right now? Is it still 1d6? Yeah, it's still a d6.
Now, you can add. There you go. And do you not have a strength bonus?
Not a great one. I have a +2 to my strength.
Oh, it's a striking dagger, so it rolls 2 dice.
Oh, 2 damage dice. Yeah. I thought it was the extra damage dice was cold.
No,
Oh,
no,
shit.
it does an extra damage dice and an additional cold damage die.
Holy shit.
Yo, dude.
That's way better than my short sword. Yeah, alright. Thanks, Evelyn. He takes the dagger, kind of like feels its weight a little bit, does a few kind of slow, just like practice swings. Just seeing how it feels in his hand, just nods approvingly. This should work well. Thank you.
She nods. I wish there was more I could offer to you all, but this is the most I can do. I would not want the other Jedwigga to think that I was offering too much aid to a set of adventurers, at least in their eyes. Nor would I want to draw any of their attentions your way in case they thought I was trying to overthrow them. So, at least in the short term, this is probably for the best.
Cult looks like a little pale at the idea of all the Jedwigga like coming after him.
Oh, when adding an innate spell to your character sheet, you're considered trained in the primal magic.
Okay.
And you use your wisdom modifier for it, and it heightens based on your level. So at this level, it's a level 2 Ray of Frost.
Oh no, it's based on my wisdom.
Unfortunately, that's the casting stat for primal spells.
Man. Oh shit, Ray of Frost. Gotta look that up.
You can just drag it onto your character sheet.
Oh yeah. I forget that's a thing.
It's not like you put a spellcaster or anything.
When I played a spellcaster, I didn't really have that option.
Yeah, you did. What are
No,
you
we
talking about?
No, we didn't. I didn't really have that when I played spellcaster.
We totally did.
Hmm. See, now I'm starting to think I'm wrong, but I'm not going to admit that.
Jeez. Anyway. With that, she lets you all go. And you're free to do as you may. As you guys are kind of leaving her office, you kind of pass by Annalise's bedroom, and you see her there just kind of looking kind of her eyes cast a mile away, deep in thought with a kind of somberness to her. You feel that the lack of her powers and familiar is probably a lot heavier than you might have thought.
I guess we can head home and discuss this.
We should.
All right. So, eventually you all make your way back home. It is dark now. Your legs hurt. It's been a day. Even nothing serious really happened. It's just been a long day of walking.
I ride Gib 10 feet into the house before getting off.
Eyeing you so hard.
Gib gets up and curls up on one of the chairs. It is a massive ball of fur. Like when they're tucked their head in, you just see nothing but a giant whitish blue fur ball on the couch or on the chair.
One rule: no riding in the house, no getting on the furniture. What did I say?
That's two.
rules.
Listen, the one rule was for you, one was for the cat. Okay.
I don't know if the cat can understand.
It's your cat. It's your responsibility. I'm ready to sell this cat, guys.
So, noticing fireplace. Rolls up.
I love Norwegian forest cats. They're just big, chunky fluff balls.
They're great, but I hate this one in particular.
All right. We are a little over 2 hours in. Did we want to take a bathroom break?
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
It sounded like everyone was waiting for it. All right, cool. Thanks everyone so much for watching up to this point. If you haven't done so already, please follow to see more amazing content like this. We do a new slate every Wednesday, 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And we're getting close to the end here soon. We're in the home stretch as far as the quests are concerned. We are going to be taking a quick 10-minute break. So be back at 6:38 Pacific Standard, or we'll just say 6:40 Pacific Standard, or I think it's about like 8:40 your time, Bep.
Yes.
Alrighty, and we'll be back. Was that a booter noise there?
No, Booter didn't say anything.
Hold on.
Oh,
All right, we're back. Couple minutes late, but that's okay. So, you all have gotten your mission. You've gotten a pretty good weapon. And you guys have some disposable income.
Yes.
So, all in all, you guys can spend as much downtime as you would like. And, excuse me, you can do some shopping or, whatever you would like to do. Henry can make you potions, and essentially, if you guys wait about 4 days, Henry can make you the potions. Well, I guess if you wait about 8 days, Henry's can make you the potions at half price.
Oh yeah. Can I get Henry's help at all with giving Jess the ingredients for the poison?
Henry lets you know that their materials don't really last all that long. It's only for quick-made potions.
That's fair. Then at least the only thing Colin's really gonna do right now is he's going to help Jess with making poison.
Okay. Essentially, for the lead and leg potions, it's 15 per vial.
Okay.
The first vial is free, though.
That's very nice of them.
yeah, he's already in our party.
Vial with an A. Yeah, well, I mean, she does feel bad that her mom made you throw up for 5 minutes, so...
Very nice of her still. Let's see. I'll buy 4 of them.
Okay.
And I spent the money for it. I'll add it to my inventory. Oh shit, I should probably buy a bandolier or something. Something that I can interact with potions and shit easily.
I mean, we already have a bandolier.
Pouches and bandoliers.
I do have a belt pouch. Why haven't I put stuff in it? I didn't see that I had it. Okay. Never mind. I will put things in my belt pouch.
What about everyone else?
I assume we're not bringing Enery with us.
No, they're
Oh, okay.
non-combative.
Yeah.
Is there any way to I don't know how much knowledge there would be in Algenhart about Trollheim, if there's any way for Fiola to find a map of the city or anything like that.
That is indeed something you can do. So that is one of the downtime activities I have, where you can research a topic.
She wants to research Trollheim.
Okay. Every week you spend researching it. If you research for 1 week, you get a +1 for 1 month. If you research it for 2 weeks, you get a +2 for 2 months. And if you research it for 3 weeks, you get a +3 for 3 months.
And that's a +3 for like, or plus whatever for lore checks that have to do with that specific thing.
Yeah, it would be lore checks specifically for the thing in question.
Okay. And how long does Colin's potions take? Not that long.
Colton is purchasing 4 additional or 3 additional?
He purchased 4 additional.
Okay. So that's gonna take Colton probably a week or so, like 8 days.
We lost Booter.
We did.
Booter, no.
But well, if you guys are okay with it taking, hang on. Fuck, that one hit me good. If you guys are okay with taking like 2 weeks of downtime, Fiola will spend all that time studying Trollheim to prepare.
Yeah. Actually, also, alongside that, how long, Cameron, does it take to learn a language in this fantasy world?
How long does it take you to learn a language in normal world, Alex?
Impossible, because I am dumb and don't like practicing things.
Unfortunately, you need to spend a feat to learn languages.
Feet? What?
It's like any other skill.
I don't have to get a feat in real life to learn something.
No, but equivalently, the time and dedication required to learn a skill is represented by your feats.
I have yet another complaint for Mr. John Paizo.
I'll send that through.
Good.
Yeah, Fiola will spend 2 weeks researching Trollheim.
2 weeks? Okay.
Yes.
You can add that to a note to your society skill, because that's essentially what you'll be rolling.
Okay. It's a +2, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't add to your society, so just add the +2 to the notes.
Yeah, I'm putting it in the note.
Yeah. Because it only applies to things revolving around Trollheim.
Got it.
But the benefit of your research is, well, you can locate things easier. If you ever need to roll a society to find something in there, you can use that instead. And yeah, there's a variety of bonuses to having that information, so it's very handy to have. But yes, you'll have coin, you have time. Is there anything y'all want to do?
I'm gonna spend 90 of my gold just to buy 3 lesser elixir of lives.
I recommend potions of healing. They tend to be a little better for health point wise.
That elixir of life are better.
Elixir Life gives you an item bonus to like resisting effects like poisons and diseases, but they tend to have less healing than potions of life.
Oh, okay.
So, if you want it for the health benefit, that's my recommendation. Elixirs of Life are good, and you can definitely take them, especially because you can actually buy them off of Enery for half the price.
Oh, that's awesome.
So, that is also another thing, is you can get them half price off Henry. It's just every batch of 4 is going to take you a week, essentially. So.
Well, we have 2 weeks of downtime.
Wahoo.
At least.
I would like to commission some sort of explosives.
Sure, you can request to make some bombs. Henry's not super good with their bombs, but they have bombs up to wow, bomb list, I forget, is so small. They have bombs up to level 3.
Okay, I'll just say give me a few of your best bombs. I'm not an
Oh.
expert in that.
What kind of bombs do you want? Like fire, or do you want them to have like shrapnel in them?
Whatever works, really. Shrapnel would be pretty cool. I don't really want to hurt my allies.
Well, you shouldn't be throwing bombs at your allies anyway.
Yeah, but sometimes they're pretty close to the enemy.
I get like behind them, so I would like you to not throw bombs at me.
I can't make bombs that don't hurt people.
Okay, just give me whatever you suggest, I guess. It's like a few of them.
Okay.
And then I'd also like to spend time researching.
Okay. Sure thing. What would you like to research?
I don't know. I guess just the place as well. Same thing as Viola.
Sure, same amount of time.
Yeah.
Okay.
What item level can Henry make?
For healing items, Henry can make up to item level 6.
Oh, hell yeah. So,
I'm sorry, 5.
one level off the moderate healing potion.
They can't make healing potions. They make elixirs of life because they're an alchemist.
Okay.
Fun fact, Henry cannot learn how to use magic.
Oh.
Oh,
Poor guy.
okay. I'll spend 50 gold to get 5 lesser healing potions.
Healing potions or elixirs of life?
Healing potions. They're 12 gold apiece and level 3.
Okay.
You said 50 to get 5.
Yeah, that
Or
would
did
be
you say
60.
60?
Oh, I'm dumb at math. Yes.
It's okay. 60 to get 5. Go ahead. Okay, and at the end of the 2 weeks, you get the... Was Henry making anything other than potions? Or bombs? I don't think anyone else requested anything from Henry.
No, I didn't at least.
We went through all the trouble of getting him, and no one's going to use him.
I mean,
I
you can
don't
make
have
more
much I
bombs.
You could make more bombs if you wanted to.
How much do the bombs cost?
5 gold apiece. And
Okay.
if they spend 2 weeks, they can make a total of 8 for a grand total of 40 gold.
Sounds good to me.
All right, you get 8 moderate alchemist fire. Which do 2d8 plus 2 fire damage. And 2 persistence fire damage. For Calden, there's also something. You can retrain your languages as well.
Oh shit. Alright. Then I could retrain a language into the language somewhere else?
Into a different language, yeah.
Oh, okay. Then, which do you think is a little less prevalent in the areas we're going to? Because I have Scald and Thessalonian.
Thessalonian is less because you're not going to New Thessalon. Skald is the language of the Ulfin who live in Trollheim, so.
Okay. Oh, so then if I speak Scald, I'm fine?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Then
That's why you took it initially.
That is why I took it initially.
It's okay. You probably need to go lie down after this.
Maybe. I also, I've never really had to use my languages, so I forgot what language they speak.
Did I say I wanted lesser or minor healing potions? I meant lesser.
You said lesser.
Okay.
The minors are like 3 gold apiece, so
Yeah.
I was assuming you meant lesser.
The bandolier is full. Hell yeah.
Good job. You are prepared.
How many do bandoliers hold again?
8 of light.
Okay, I'm fine.
8
That's
to
light.
light bulk, or they hold a set of tools.
Snap.
Then leg's a really good one.
It seems like it. I had to make the action, because I did drag and dropped it, but it didn't auto make the action. Thought that'd be handy to have. The action bar is proving more
Weird,
and
it
more
didn't
useful.
have the action?
Didn't seem like it. I just copy and pasted it from like the actual thing, like on the info.
So when you added it to your character sheet, it didn't get like a blue shield next to it?
It did, and then it popped up like the first thing I sent. That's what it came with when I drag and dropped it.
Weird.
It was a little weird. Yeah, didn't expect that.
Well, there is no rule saying that you can't apply a poison ahead of time and then just wait until you use the dagger, so
Oh shit, yeah. That's actually really good to know. Because I was like already thinking like how would I get ready in combat or just like pre-combat to apply it, but yeah, if there's like no fucking cooldown, yeah, I guess like I'll pre-poison my dagger.
okay, just add that to your weapon as effects on the weapon.
Okay. And how long does it last? Is this just the first time I use it?
It's on next hit,
Okay.
not next strike, which is good. That means even if you miss, it stays on there. Though if you crit miss someone, the poison gets expended.
Okay, that's good to know.
Alrighty. You all set?
Yeah.
Yep.
I double checked and I actually have enough healing items, so I don't need to buy anymore. I can save it.
Yeah, I have a few.
Yeah, I haven't used much of mine. Admittedly.
I still have stuff left over from our last. We like really bulked up for that trip, and then we
Yeah.
didn't use all our stuff.
Because
Yeah.
partway through we met Henry, and we're like
Yeah.
just fine. So,
But if we need any resist energy,
oh boy.
I still got a few of those. Ooh, boy.
I have a lesser juggernaut mutagen.
I'm a modern antidote.
Same. Well, if Calden turns against us, we can take them.
What?
Hopefully be
Me
fine.
Turn against you guys? No. Why do you think I bought enough poison for the party?
You can never hurt me with poison, mate.
Probably not.
Yeah, that's true. You're not even sure Val has the proper organs to be poisoned.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
That's why I have a circumstance bonus to it.
But alright. So, everything in store. Y'all prep for your journey. You know, it's about a 5 days journey to Trollheim. So make sure you have 5 days worth of rations available, or you guys could hunt.
I used the sun.
We could hunt, didn't or was that a magic item that you could use for feel and hunting?
That was one of the items Fuel had a choice with.
Okay.
What did I have? What?
An option for like a benefit to hunting. But you took the hat.
Oh, yeah, I took the hat.
I
How
got
much-
those rations.
How much would rations cost? I don't actually have any.
They're like not that much at all. They are.
We should all have some in our backpack, right?
Yep, I got some.
Well, we had rations, but I don't know if we used them all when we were traveling.
I don't think we traveled for that long. And we skinned some wolves. the way.
Okay, so I guess I have rations.
I know the Adventures Pack starts with 10. And I know y'all had to spend at least 5 to get here from the prison.
I did.
I thought we had 2 weeks.
The backpack does have 2 weeks.
Oh, is it 2 weeks? I could have sworn I had 10.
Yeah,
And I've got 2 weeks written down.
Oh,
So-
okay. Well, then, yeah, you definitely have enough rations.
Yeah, I can just give mine away to you guys.
Worst case scenario, Spud is rations, so
You go from my cat to me. Like, the
would you
cat's
rather me eat your
easier.
cat?
I mean, you lose me, you lose the cat.
Okay, cat
You
first,
lose
then
the cat.
Spud.
You lose the cat and you lose me. If you kill the cat. So, it's up to
But if
you.
we kill you at the same time,
Like, you could even do that.
you underestimate me.
No.
You think you could kill me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you probably could.
Most of your stuff is fortitude saves, so I'm a +10.
I just bought a bunch of bombs, mate. I'm
Okay,
ready to
it's
go
not a
commit
big deal.
terrorism.
What a wild world this is, where we can just openly be like, yes, I require poison. Do you do poison? Or just give me some bombs.
I will let you know that in other places of the world, poisons are much more frowned upon.
We're just in a special city that is okay with poisoning.
Yes.
It seems so. There are particular lore reasons as to why.
I can imagine.
And my bombs were made in our underground sweatshop, so no one really knows about them.
You guys do have an underground sweatshop.
We could buy him an alchemy lab if we wanted to, for 100 gold.
We could.
We got enough.
Well, hold on to your gold because this will be your guys' last mission. So,
No.
I told you you're coming to the end. I don't know why you're surprised.
I'm just sad about it.
That's fair. That's fair.
We're going directly to where the final boss of the campaign is, that one guard that was chasing Calvin.
He's the Jarl.
We get there and he's killed the Jarl, become the new one.
All right. So, you all leave your home. Do you bring Thuck with you?
Yeah, he kills a lot of things.
Yes, he does damage. Bring him along. All right, cool.
Can we, like,
No.
does Henry eat?
Oh.
Henry does seem to need to eat.
Well, we have... Our house is stocked with food.
Yes, your house is stocked with food.
I'd like to ask our witch friends to check up on Henry periodically to make sure our house doesn't get burned down or something.
Aw, how nice of you. Jess is
No,
more
I
than
don't care about
willing-
Henry. I care about the house.
Ah, I see, I see.
Yeah. I haven't lived in a house in a very long time. I'm not giving it up yet.
Well, Jess is more than happy to look after the house for y'all while you're away.
Yeah, certainly.
She doesn't live that far from you, considering her home is over on the riverfront, so. But alright. With this, you begin taking the long journey to Trollheim as you pass through the many hanging districts, and you eventually enter into
You said this takes 5 days?
5 days to get there, yes. You pass through Low Winghammer, which is a large set of slums that lie near the city gates. This is more or less like your first time really paying attention to it. As before, you were in such ragged conditions running through that you needed to excuse me, you were just looking to get to, you know, Evelyn's place. Looking it over, you see a large district of a variety of races living in utter poverty, many of which seem slightly emaciated and injured in some capacity, with, you know, straps of cloth around their faces or an arm or leg in some kind of cast. It's strange. The rest of the city that you've been into up until this point seem to be more or less pretty well off. Like, maybe the occasional beggar here or there, but, you know, nothing to a substantial enough degree. Then you have no idea why the city has such a large impoverished district.
By the way, are we like wanted criminals here?
We're not in Trollheim. We're in
Nice.
Das Algenhart.
Yeah, so that was a description of area 10 here in Algenhart. Heading through the SnowRunner Gate, you begin heading a bit northward and eastward, or sorry, westward, as you follow the Rhymeflow River to Trollheim. Encounter table!
Oh shit.
He's gonna roll wolves.
Wolves.
I want that one big wolf.
The
No.
alpha wolf?
The Alpha Winter Wolf?
Yeah, let's kick his ass.
No.
Do it.
We could easily do it.
I mean, isn't it a level 3 creature, or is it much higher than that?
No, it was high.
It was higher than that.
Let's see here. Cold Mountains, low level. The
Oh,
medium,
God.
the medium level one. The very first one is a dire polar bear.
Oh god.
Nice.
That seems friendly.
Let's see here. Roll D100 5 times.
Oh joy.
let's check the lists. Okay. Your first day of travel is relatively easy. No major concerns. The weather seems relatively nice. Your second day of travel, on the other hand,
It's just as easy.
is just as easy.
Wait, does one of us have the 4-person tent in our inventory?
I do.
Okay. Sorry, just making sure.
All right. Your second day of travel, you notice a band of warriors, looking like they're from the Lenarkim's region, kind of walking along, patrolling the road. What do y'all do?
Stealth.
Sneaky sneak.
You're gonna all try to stealth around them?
Yep.
Yes.
I suppose so.
Okay. Go ahead. Calden, are you elite or expert?
I might be. Let me look. I actually am.
Okay. Everyone can follow you and get a +1 to their stealth.
Ooh.
Yo.
Oh.
Follow the expert.
I did better!
I did the best.
Oh my god.
Oh wait, does my cat have to roll?
No, I'm not gonna make you roll for your cat.
I roll anyways.
Yeah, sure.
No, don't do. Oh my god.
Okay.
If the cat fails, then what?
It's just a for fun roll.
Then I have
No,
a
there's no
comrade.
for fun rolls. You roll, that shit is legit. It's in the game.
Okay. Sorry.
I don't want to be the only one found out.
That's dangerous.
While we're stealthing, can I quickly disguise myself?
Do you have a quick disguise like feat?
Let's see. I wanna. Ah, shit.
I know you can quickly remove a disguise.
I have backup disguise.
Oh, you have your backup disguise. Then yeah, so you're all crawling into some bushes, getting ready to go around these individuals. Yeah, you just see Calvin just rip his clothes off.
He
Looking
rips
like-
his skin off, excuse me.
Ah, yes, your skin off. That's fair.
And he's going to be disguised as like someone that looks like one of them. Just in case. He has a really weird idea.
Okay. Well, fortunately, you all saw them ahead of time, and it just took you going well off the path to avoid them without getting noticed, as your average, at least, succeeds. But it does cause you to kind of go a little bit further north into the mountains. Deciding not to risk the return of the patrol, you decide to camp out in the mountains that night. And
Oh.
what? Why did that happen?
Scary.
Oh no, dynamic lighting on the world map.
There we go.
I can't see it.
Darkness.
You gotta find it.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, it's a. I gotta hunt it down.
Oh, I gotta remove those tokens.
Oh. We're all dead.
That was an original one. Yeah, that was
He
level one.
just
I'm reusing
killed
my
us.
assets. Don't judge me. I don't need to make 15 different campsites in the woods.
Back in a sec.
I turn everyone's torches off. Alright, there you go. Excuse me. And you're all camping that night. Feel free to organize yourselves as you see fit.
Gonna lay into my cat.
Good, my tokens are good.
So, you're all sitting there. It's not quite bedtime yet, though. It gets dark this far north this time of year. As you're all just kind of chilling around, you hear a disturbing sound out in the woods.
Oh boy.
Something closer akin to a yell, rather than any kind of animal sounds.
What kind of yell? Is it angry? Is it pain?
It's hard to tell. It doesn't seem overly like in immediate danger or like something's being attacked. But some kind of long let out yell that doesn't sound quite human.
Don't worry, you guys. It's just a cougar.
After a long while of it being quiet, you hear the sound again. This time a bit louder.
Calden's drawing his dagger, like looking at the others like, do you know what that is?
No, I've never heard that sound before.
Mount my cat. Can we tell what direction it's coming from?
Roll for me a perception check. Okay. You get the general sense that the sound is coming from this direction. From your token, obviously.
Ah, okay. Gonna right over here.
You're up to there. and you're kind of keeping a vigil. You can like drag and drop a box to select both the tokens at once.
Oh, I did not know that. That's so cool. Thank you.
Yeah, that will help you quite a bit.
As he's like, as Spud's like looking out, Calden will try to stealth near the tent and like try to be like hidden,
Okay, go ahead.
just like whispering over to Spud like, if it comes over here, give me some heads up.
Will do.
26.
Fuck will do the same. This, surprisingly, he does not roll better than you this time.
Humbling.
Thankfully, it's my one job.
But they're both kind of hiding behind this tent. Spud kind of walks your Gib over, listening about. And you, far in the distance, can hear something.
Cast mage armor on herself while they're all standing around waiting.
Oh god.
Is that multiple screams?
You can't tell.
Does it sound any closer at all?
Who's still producing light? Weird. Doesn't show up on your view.
I see over here a bit.
Oh, can you?
Yeah, like just little weird out.
Just like a little like circle, yeah.
It's not my tokens.
Yeah, it's really weird. That's the explorer mode. So someone with that vision, you had your lights on at one point, so it might have just been a remnant of that. Don't know how it made a box like that though. There's no object there that boxes like that. Oh no, there's ghosts in the machine.
Can Fiola cast mage armor while they're
Yes,
kind
yes,
of
of course.
being tense?
You hear the sound of trees being forcefully brushed up against. And then the sound of something large thunking down into the snow. And Spud, since you're the one looking.
Oh god.
One second, I gotta refresh my page.
That makes it worse.
Roll 20. But Sven, all the way out over around here, just barely at the edge of the vision, you can see two giant shadows of humanoid individuals.
just gonna standing still, whispering to the group. Two giant humanoid shadows. Don't know what to do. I'm just like stunned in fear for a bit.
Then interesting.
Okay. I can get like a tree thrown at me.
As you're watching the two figures, you see them kind of slowly come together. And then one of the figures disappears. Or they meld into one.
They're one now. I'm gonna give back as I dismount.
Can I send O'Hara out into the snow?
Sure.
Kind of. He's got burrower right now, so he can burrow. So I was kind of hoping he could like dig underneath the snow and be sneaky as he grows closer.
Okay. I don't think he has tremor sense or anything, so he's just gonna have to guess how far he's gonna have to go.
No, I kind of wanted him like dig, pop up, dig, pop up.
Okay, sure. It'll still be a stealth check.
I don't know what the parents' stats are.
He is trained in stealth, and he uses your level and your spellcasting modifier. So.
That was a lot of information. Okay.
He's trained, which means he has +2.
Okay.
And he adds your spellcasting modifier, which for you is intelligence.
Okay. So that would be +3, so 5 total.
And then plus your level, because he has your level.
So 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay.
So d20 plus 8.
19.
Will O'Hara follow the expert because I'm sneaking too?
Unfortunately, you're not going and tunneling out in that direction, so.
And he does have dark vision on right now.
Okay. I mean, technically he could see them from your position.
But okay, so can we all see them?
No, only he can because he has dark vision.
Oh, then I want to ask him what he sees. I don't want to send him out there if he can see them.
Okay. He's looking out and he's like, mistress, I honestly can't make much of it. In the darkness, it just looks like a large man covered in snow. I don't see no face.
Right. O'Hara just sees a large man that looks like he's covered in snow. And she quietly, but like stage whispering, relays it to the group.
Is he just chilling there now?
He's just seeming to stare there at you all for a bit.
I raise my hand in that general direction and I kind of loudly just go, "Hey, how's it going?"
Almost as if prompted by you, you hear footsteps. Large footsteps. Slowly crunching through the snow.
I raised my shield.
Is it coming toward us?
Yes.
You fucking idiot.
You want me to be rude to this thing?
Yes.
As you're all looking at it, let's see. Oh, I see. That's how it works. All right. As it begins stepping, it begins hurrying its pace. And you see this entity quickly approaching you all. Roll for initiative.
Oh.
You fucking idiot.
I guarantee you, it wasn't Vile's fault.
I'm still blaming Vile.
That's completely fair.
19. Do I get a fun little? I don't know.
That's
Is there
how it
an
always
initiative
is.
benefit for being sneaky? So I'm sneaking.
You can use your stealth or deception. That's the only bonuses. You might be hidden to it though.
That's good.
So
Might be.
Oh,
Oh.
great.
Damn.
My shield is raised though.
alrighty.
Don't forget to roll for Thuck.
Oh yes, thank you.
I'm assuming we don't have morale at this point. It's been more than 5 hours.
It's been more than 5 hours, sadly.
Damn.
F. Thuck.
Fuck.
sadly, his stealth was the same as his normal initiative, so there would have been no difference. But when the big thing is coming, it's like, ah, ah! And let's change the music, shall we? It's something a little bit more dangerous. Alrighty. Its turn. It comes running out at you all. And it is just going to swipe at the closest individual. So it's going to move. And swipe out at you with its claws.
That's a crit success.
Oh god.
Oh boy. The second one's a miss. And on that one, it's...
Alright, so it comes rushing at you. I'll say you had your shield raised with the thing coming at you.
I said I was raising it.
Yeah, I think you did. So it comes rushing at you, and its first attack hits super hard. You weren't ready for it as it strikes, doing 18 potential damage.
So hardness of 10 reduces it to 8. I take 8 and shield takes 8.
Yep, you and the shield bolt take 8 damage, as this thing is strong. Suddenly, you all hear a rustling in the tree just to your
Oh.
west or east. And then something bounds out of the tree and lands.
What if you didn't, though?
Your cat's gonna die, mate.
As it jumps in, it lets out a horrendous howl. I need... Let's see. Oh, no, that's not what it does. Okay, never mind. It leaps out and is going to run up to the large forest cat. And it's going to strike your cat.
I'm telling you, it looks delicious. Rat.
Oh,
Jesus.
oh my God! Yeah, that is
Jesus Christ,
That-
man.
Jesus.
Leave
Yeah,
us
that's like
alone.
a
You
crit
do,
success by 9.
yeah. So, it comes up slashing your cat for 22 damage.
It's hit point 25 to 3.
It has 2 attacks, right?
And as it
Shut up.
comes barreling in, kicking up snow in its wake, upon attacking Gib, it lets out a horrendous howl. That everyone needs to make for me a will saving throw, please.
Is this a fear
Oh, no.
effect?
This is a fear effect.
Cool. So it only affects me, but
It only affects you, unfortunately, but you do get a +1 status bonus.
Damn.
21. Oh, my cat has a big one too.
Your cat does.
Damn.
Feel like you don't have
Fear
good
solid.
experiences with this kind of stuff.
No.
Is this a skill check?
No, this is a save.
Okay, I'll mention for future reference that Duck gets +2 to all skill checks.
Oh yeah, that's right. You have that feat. That's super funny. I do believe actually Thuck has a bonus though because fighter. Oh nope, not at this level. Alrighty. As it comes barreling in, it lets out a horrendous scream. And, oh, Jesus. Let's see here. Vile, you succeed. As nothing can, put a state of fear on you, apparently. Let's
very
see
high
here.
already.
Spud and
21.
Thuck are frightened too.
That's a success.
That's
Or-
on a success, or on a failure.
Oh,
You failed the check. Even with a 21. And Calden and Fiola and your forest cat are frightened 4.
Oh god.
Guess it's up to me this time around, huh?
as they come sliding in, ready to mess up some days.
Ooh, that's...
Calden, it's your turn.
Okay, it just says check some
Sorry, what's up?
You struggling, bud.
frightened, like it's gonna... Am I? Like in one way.
You keep like static cutting in and out.
Uh,
Having technical issues is my thing. Get your own.
No,
No.
that's not better at all.
damn it.
Oh.
Oh, that was
maybe.
better.
Damn, it was better. Try saying something. Nope.
You might have to close all the way out of Discord and come back in.
Now your
No.
token's lighting up, but there's no sound.
You have to make sure you close Discord like in your tray, and then like reopen it.
Last try. Right.
Oh wait,
Yay.
there, wait.
Is that good?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool. Well, what I was trying to ask, I assume the frightened effect is also gonna affect like the attack rolls and stuff because
It
says
affects
checks and DCs.
All checks and DCs, so your AC as well as your attack rolls are going to be at -4.
Is the poison going to be affected?
No, it does not affect your poison's DC because that's based on an item.
The poison is not scared.
I was just making sure.
It is a good question, mechanically speaking.
Yeah, mechanics can get wonky. Well, Calden by the 10 is like terrified, but just kind of psychs himself up a little bit and is going to rush into the fray. Or actually, he's
Okay.
gonna like still be sneaky out of cover and come in and like attack this thing in front of him.
If you stealth and at the end of your stealth you don't have any like concealment between you and the target, you're no longer stealth.
Okay. Well, he's just going to... Actually, can I flank it?
Yeah, if you have enough movement. And hope
I
it doesn't have
do.
attack of opportunity.
I'm going to... Can I make a check to see if it looks like it could?
Sure. What kind of check would you like to make? You gotta base it on what you think it might be.
Survival.
That is definitely not a normal recall knowledge check.
Nature.
Okay, that's definitely one you can't make.
13.
You've never heard of a beast like this before.
Well, you know what? Let's try it. He's gonna try to flank.
Okay. You run around to flank it, and you make
Oh,
it.
there you go.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Well, he's gonna stab with Winter's Edge.
Go ahead. That's a
really
big
bad.
miss, buddy.
Holy shit, that was bad. Second attack.
You used recall knowledge earlier.
Okay, well,
Not like
either
it
way,
mattered.
I got the same thing.
All right, so it's recall knowledge, move, and attack. Vile.
Okay. I guess first things first, I'm gonna move up to this dude. Can I make it there?
Yep, nothing prevents you.
Okay. And then I'm going to I'm gonna puff up my body real big like a balloon. I'm gonna roar in this dude's face to try and intimidating glare it, or whatever that's
Okay.
called. Big gaze. I need to prove who's the scariest around. I have +9 to this.
Wow. I might accidentally kill you guys today because if y'all don't start rolling but higher than 2, we're gonna have a problem.
Now I'm angry. I cast Soul Siphon.
Is it a 1 action?
Yep,
Oh, cool. Go ahead.
my like only 1 action. I didn't roll a 1 for damage. But it's still
Holy
it's,
shit.
that just means it's gonna succeed.
Yeah, fortitude.
They probably
Oh,
does
and
have
a-
real good fortitude.
+4 to. Has a
This is
plus
fears and
15
dreams.
and a +19 versus what the fuck?
Why did you throw these at us?
Because
We
that's
are
what you guys
baby.
rolled on the table.
We are babies.
We didn't roll this. You did.
You know what? That's true. You had no say in the matter. I'll let you know they're not as scary as they first appear. But they're like
Have,
giants in a sense. So,
5 hit points.
anywho, yeah, you do it. It does. They do succeed. That just means that they get half the damage. So they take 1 damage. And you also do... Oh, they don't become drained. So you get 1 temporary hit point.
Wow, so helpful. It's gonna save my life right now, and I get absolutely murdered by this dude. And also,
Viola.
my body starts to rot.
Oh, and your body
Is-
starts to rot.
Is it 2 actions if you like use part of your movement, do something, and then move back? But like you didn't use all your movement the first time.
If you have any movement remaining over, you can use the rest of it. So yes, that would technically be 2.
Damn it, that's not what I wanted.
Oh, what? I'm sorry. You get more movement.
Wanted it to just be 1 that I could break up. Okay.
1 that you can break. Wait, it's 1 movement. Like if you move, if you take the
Like,
stride
I wanted
action.
I wanted to move, and then do something, and then finish my movement.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can do.
Oh, so that's technically 1 action? Like, not obviously the other thing I'm doing, but like it doesn't
Yeah,
cost
it's 1
me.
stride. Yeah, 1 stride.
Okay. Okay, that's better. So Fiola's going to move up to 5, 10, 15, 20 here, I believe. Can I, with my feat of no cause for alarm, can I attempt a diplomacy check?
Yes, that's actually
As an
exactly
action.
what it's for. Go ahead. Go ahead and post the feat as well.
And this is specifically for the cat and...
Oh, no cause for
Alden.
alarm is 3 actions.
Oh, fuck me!
I'm sorry.
Well, then ignore it, because it didn't say that in the thing.
3 actions is a lot. Is that really what it is? Let me
I
double
guess.
check. That seems
It
like a
doesn't
lot.
say.
I think
It
it's
just
mostly
says...
supposed to be for like out of combat stuff. Because I was looking into it for Uncle Emmy. I think he had that.
No, yeah, it's 3 actions.
Well, fuck, then she doesn't do that. I didn't know that it was 3 actions. I'll write that down. That changes what I want to do. Then she was just gonna move to, instead of being where she is right now, give me my pointer. She's just gonna move to here. And she's going to... If it's a 15-foot cone, how wide is the cone? Because I'm trying not to hit my allies.
From your current position, you can hit just the Yeti.
Okay. She's gonna cast Chilling Spray.
Because you can use your cone like... like that.
Oh, okay, I saw that, yeah. Okay, yeah, she's gonna cast Chilling Spray.
Okay, go ahead.
I don't know why it rolled an attack.
Yeah, it's just because it's in that category.
Yeah, but
All
it's
right,
gotta
reflex
make
DC.
And probably going to... Yeah, shit. He takes 3 cold damage.
These guys aren't as scary as they look.
They're really not.
Has plus 15 and a plus 11.
And she'll finish her stride by moving back. She was over here, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Go back over here. That's all I can do, folks.
All right, at the end of your turn, your fear reduces by 1.
Oh, God.
Spud.
Okay, so I know I asked this, but I forgot. So 1 action to give 2 actions to the companion.
Yes, 1 is the
Can
command
I-
action.
Can it take an action and then I take an action and then it take its other action?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Okay. Stride, command it, and then I'm gonna wrong thing. Support. Oh, support benefit.
Okay.
And then I will make a strike at it. Please hit.
I should mention y'all have hero points.
Is this worth it? This will make it.
We're gonna die.
It's also the end of the session.
I used it.
Good. That does hit.
Great. It is now
Alrighty.
flat-footed until the end of my next turn. And it uses its other action to...
To GTFO?
I believe that was it. Yeah.
Okay, and that did
The 9 damage myself.
9 potential damage.
I didn't raise my
They had a lot
shield.
of health.
Yeah, and there's 2 of them.
And we're also doing cold damage against them, which they're possibly resistant to somewhat.
Listen. I have an
Jesus,
MO.
oh. I'm not doing any damage.
It's Thuck's turn.
One shot kill.
Thuck's like, he's just gonna unload shots into this one. Alright, does he have any extra arrows? No.
Is a
There's
flare
light arrows, right?
He has a
Leave.
flare arrow.
He doesn't need to use the Flaro.
Are attack rolls skill checks?
No, they're not skill checks, they're attack rolls.
How many of those hit?
They are all -2.
Oh no.
Let's see. Despite that, 2 of those still hit.
Yay!
At 16 potential damage. As it's being shot. Sorry, what?
That was not a lot.
As it's being shot by a bunch of these arrows, it is getting quite beaten up, and it's not looking too happy. I should also have this one's to the initiative. Alright, this one's turn. Steps up and is gonna smack a potato.
I see is. Did my fear go down by 1?
Yes, it did.
I'm
He's out.
down, and unless someone wants to use the hero point.
Yeah,
Can we
sure, I
heal?
got
Please.
spare.
Wow, that was a freakishly good roll. They're rolling really well on these attacks. Their attacks are not supposed to be this high.
Cam,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
well, you're gonna
find out where you live.
We're gonna die.
I'm so sorry. It's attacking again.
And think, I was looking forward to using Fiola in other games, possibly, one day.
Yeah.
Spud goes unconscious.
Did no one hero point that crit?
I
Max?
hero pointed the first one, but it only gets him to like.
It only,
One.
it
One.
only prevents him from
Oh,
going below
I
1.
see.
Alright, that's its actions. The other one goes. It got shot by Thuckalot, so it's going to ignore both of you.
Oh
And
no!
It's going to
Our
step this
boy.
way, and as it gets close, it notices the fire and begins to stagger backwards.
Oh, good.
It seems frightened. So instead it's going to turn its attention towards Calden.
What? But fire. Run away from that.
But
And it's going to attack you.
Hits. Good
Okay.
lord.
21 slashing damage.
why
are
are
they
these
getting
guys?
so good at rolls? They're rolling near max every time.
Why do you hurt us?
I'm not trying to. It's just the
Why do they
dice.
have? Why do they have striking on their hands?
What do they have striking on their hands? They're giant creatures. Anyway, Calvin, it's your
It doesn't
turn.
mean they have striking roots. I'm gonna stab back.
Stab it back.
Like calling over to
Flat-footed.
Fiola as just stabbing it. Thank God it's flat-footed. That's what it is. I'm doing this. Like, use the fire. Find some way. Use the fire. And he stabs. 21. Oh my God.
Nice. Killing
Because
it on
it's-
those rolls.
It is flat-footed. That does hit.
Did he get the
Okay.
poison?
The poison. This would have the poison.
Alrighty.
The poison. The poison for Cusco.
Cusco's poison?
The poison.
They have a good.
for Cusco?
Oh my God! They fail that.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
All right.
Rat.
A really shitty roll by them,
Yes.
but lucky for you. Let's see here. It does take. You're not technically
D10
flanking with anyone, but it does take 9
it's
damage.
flat-footed.
It is flat-footed, so I do get the sneak.
Oh, you do get the sneak damage. Okay.
It's a damage, but oh well.
So that's 10 potential damage. Sorry, 11 potential damage.
It's most likely resistant to cold. Look at it.
And it failed the check, so it roll an extra d10 for me, please.
4.
All right, takes 4 more potential damage.
And I'm gonna stab it again. Better.
Stabbing again, and as already confirmed, that does hit. Which does, let's see, 13, 17 potential damage.
Woo! Let's go, cat.
It's not doing super hot, I'll tell you.
It's
Guys, I want to kill this.
we have to help Spud.
It's your turn,
We
bye.
do.
Okay, I'm gonna do cast healing through my staff. How many whatchamacallit? How many things do I get per day for my
Charges.
staff? Yeah, charges.
It's based on your, you get a number of charges based on your highest spell level you can cast.
Okay, so I get 2.
Yep.
I will cast a second level heal with.
That stuff doesn't have second level heal on it.
Yeah, it does.
It
I got
shouldn't.
the greater one.
Oh, you got the greater one?
Yeah.
Oh. Alrighty. You spend 2 charges to cast heal level 2 at how many actions?
1 action, because I think I can touch him from here, right?
Yeah, you can touch Spud.
Yeah, so I'll do 1 action heal then.
1 action heal. So that's going to be 2d8.
And then it's an extra +2, I think.
It is.
Did I do that right?
Yep, nah, that's good. Alright, Spud, you get 13 HP back.
Yay!
And then how many actions would it be to take out my ever-burning torch from my bag?
Everburning Torch does not do fire damage.
I was thinking just scaring it.
You could try. I just will let you know it doesn't do fire damage.
Yeah.
It's if it's in your backpack, it's going to take 2 actions to fish it out. You do have other fire on you, though.
That's true.
Boom, boom.
Went and made a whole bunch of those.
Kablooey.
And
Just please don't blow Calden up.
Blow
it's in
me
my
up.
Or me.
bandolier, so I can take it out and then use it, right?
Yep, it'll be an action to get out your bandolier, but then you can throw it with your other action.
I will do that, and I will throw it at the hurt one.
Alright, this is going to be a throw check. You can just switch your unarmed attack to... oh, I'm sorry. You don't have... Do you have proficiency in martial weapons?
No.
Alright, so this is just going to be a straight dex roll.
That's what I'm best at.
Okay.
That's what I'm best at.
Well,
Nice.
due to the fact that it's flat-footed, that cat, man, it's saving you guys so much.
One offhand joke is saving this.
You throw it at the Yeti, and it splash. We can say you hit this corner of the beast here, so it doesn't hit any of your allies.
Ideally.
All right. 13 fire damage.
Nice.
Stab.
13
Please be doubled,
potential
please be
fire
doubled, please
damage.
be doubled, please be doubled.
And as it strikes it, its fur catches ablaze, and it seems to take extra damage from it.
Yo.
Yes.
As its fur seems incredibly flammable. Also, it's burning too.
I'm gonna light this boy up.
I think this awakened something in Vile.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Alrighty. Fiola.
Oh, look at that. He's 15 feet away from me.
Indeed, he is.
So when it... Pardon me for not understanding geometry. It was my worst subject in high school. When it says 15-foot cone, does that mean the cone is 15 feet long, like this? Or it's like small and... I don't know what I'm trying to say.
The cones can be a little weird. So
How do
I don't blame
cone-
you for that. 1 second, I think I actually have tile markers for this.
Please give me a cone.
Man, that's relatable though. I also failed geometry.
I was really decent at algebra for like all of middle school and the rest of high school, but I got to geometry and it was the only math class that I got like bad grades in, and I hated it so much. Like they would ask you to prove, like, do you remember having to prove why things were the way they were?
Prove this triangle is a triangle.
I never
It got
really
three sides.
did it. I never understood how the fuck proofs work, and I just like...
It was like, prove this is a square, and I'd be like, it's a square because it is a square. I don't know what you want me to do. It's square because it's a square.
4
That
sides.
was really stupid.
The sides are of equal length. There you go.
How do you know they're of equal length, though?
Because I measured them.
I hated the
I just
geometry
made...
problems where like you could look at it and the measurements it gave you were clearly wrong. Like this side.
Yeah, I
twice as long
hated
as this
that.
side. It's like, no, it's
Yeah.
not. It's basically the same side.
My least favorite is ones where it's like measuring angles to like find, to do that whole thing, using angles to find something of a triangle. And you look at two of them, like that's the exact same angle. And like they are exactly the same. And oh no, the question actually said they're different. That's actually like 20 degrees bigger. It's like, no, that is not. That is a tiny ass angle. And that's the exact same. My issue is I kept trying to cheat the system and just like backwards engineer things instead of learning how to do it. I don't regret doing it because geometry makes no fucking sense. And I do not regret not learning anything from that class. I have yet to need any of that information.
Except
I
for
do have to
right
say,
now, apparently.
I fucking hate cones. All right.
Most of my attack spells are cones, so you're welcome.
Yeah. Do you need all your actions? I'll make it work for you if you need them all.
No, I can move. Like,
Okay.
I can move. It's a 2-action spell.
So essentially how cones, there's 2 cone forms. There is I'll draw an image for you.
Please do.
It's a good cone.
I was gonna say, yes. Cone.
So this is the cone shape,
Yeah.
and then there's the orthogonal shape for cone, which it's just because of how grids work. Oh.
I get it. It's 15 feet at its longest point, basically.
So these are 2 15-foot cones in design. But they originate from a corner of your square, except for the orthogonal originates from a side. So, for instance, if you were to move, like, here...
What if yeah. I'm gonna say I can move there and blast him.
Yeah.
I would like to blast him.
Hell, you could even move
I don't want to get any
here.
closer. I just want to be as far away from him as possible so I can blast him.
And also hit the corner of his tile, so...
Alright, yeah, we're gonna stand there and we're gonna cast little Bernie hands.
Burning hands!
Let me double check the spell. So you would think, like, Burning Hands is a misleading spell just because you think you have to touch, but you don't. I double checked.
Oh, actually, I know the answer to this one. Burning hands, originally upon conception, you would put your thumbs together and spread your pinkies out, and that was your cone.
Huh.
Huh.
For burning hands. So
That's interesting.
yeah, you put your thumbs together, you point forward, and you point your pinkies out, and that's the cone for burning hands.
Okay, well, we're gonna hope that this works. Or at least scares the bejesus out of him. On the thing. Why is my reflex saving throw so bad?
It's probably set for your not the right school. Check to make sure it's primal.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Can I hit the button again? I'll still
Yeah,
take
go
6
ahead.
damage, but
That will help me more than anything, so.
there you go.
That looks better.
Every time I learn a new spell, I have to change it manually, so
Yeah, it's
I miss them
unfortunate.
sometimes.
It's annoying.
Hey!
Wow, that was also another super garbage roll.
Good!
Oh, yeah.
Turn up
So
God
you can't blame me for the rolls on this one because you both sides have been getting it. All right, so it fails. It takes the 6 damage. Plus, its fur catches further alights and burns more. These things do not do well under flame, and they are very, very vulnerable to it. Spud.
Okay, so with the stride action, I can also take out a potion at the same time. And if it's an abandoned
Yes, you will need to stand first, though.
Ah,
You're currently
right.
prone.
Standing. I stand.
All right, you stand.
Um,
Let's see here. One second. I forgot I had to change everyone's modifiers.
But you should get behind me.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You're saying that like it's an obvious choice. But who knows with you?
I take offense
Okay.
to that.
Rules have not been up to par as of this entire campaign.
Also, I did forget. Because Fiolo had the frightened condition, their spell DC was lower, so he actually passed on the dots.
No!
No, you can't do this.
So he
Oh.
gets 4
Hopes
more
up.
HP
You
back.
took
Way
your
to
you
rip
took
it
your finger
away.
off the piece. You took your finger off the piece.
Trust me, you don't want me to do this against you. So, only being fair.
No, yeah, don't do it against us, but also like let us do it against you.
Yeah.
You
That's
you
more
do
fair.
see the other Yeti that's perfectly fine, right?
Yeah.
You guys have also
What?
discovered their
Where?
biggest weakness.
And
Okay,
how
that's
many of
okay.
us can cast fire
None.
damage?
I have a knife.
I have knife.
I have
All
4
right.
knives.
Anyway, so you stand up, Spud.
Run.
I'll give you mercy. Oh, okay.
Oh.
I was gonna
And-
say I'll let you pull out a potion as part of standing up.
Oh. And it's fine. I was just gonna run.
Okay. You stand, run, drink a potion. Pretty good potion there.
Oh, that's pretty good. Better than my second level healing.
Yeah, that's all your actions.
Yeah.
Alrighty, but you're no longer afraid.
Whoa.
Thuck, over here, ready to go. Just plink, 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 arrows.
Oh, it's no longer flat-footed.
Oh, he is no longer flat-footed. Oh, that's true.
Oh.
Fuck. Yeah.
His second shot still hits, despite it not being flat-footed.
Hell yeah.
So that's 6 potential damage. That's all Thuck's actions. This Yeti over here, getting pretty angry. It's gonna step forward. He's gonna slap Vile.
Ha 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 ha! You fool! This is exactly what I wanted.
I really hope that this one hit point makes you alive.
Well, isn't that 19 doubled?
Yeah.
Yep, no, it's gonna be 36 or
38.
38.
That's exactly how much I have with the 1 H extra.
Hero point.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Cool, and then he downs you with the second attack.
I'd like to, as a reaction in between the attacks, cast Blood Vendetta.
You can do so because the first attack won't down you.
Man, if only that was an attack roll.
If
would
only
be
that was an
so
attack
good.
roll. All right, will save.
Ha 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 ha!
Holy bananas! Their saves have been
Yeah.
garbage.
It's because their attacks are on fire, so.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Their bodies
Alrighty,
are also on fire.
so that's going to be a failure. And that's
Full persistent bleed damage, and they have weakness 1 to piercing and slashing.
Yo.
Light him up, Colin.
So it takes
I'll do my
2d6 now.
Best.
The target takes full. It's persistent bleeding, so he'll bleed that on his turn.
I see. And then I promptly die.
Like ha ha ha! bleh!
But would he
Down.
take it now? Because it is his.
Whenever you take persistent effects, it's at the end of your turn.
Oh, sweet.
The blood that gets from me onto its claws just burrows itself into its skin and then explodes outward from inside of it.
Ugh.
Gross, but I like it. Alrighty. So that is it. Then you go unconscious. Yeti number 2. It's sitting there and it's panicking. It's going to attempt to remove the persistent burning damage.
Oh, it's also poisoned.
Yes.
Yep. Oh, that actually applies at the beginning of its turn. Or is it at the end? Let me
It
look
does
up the
not
rules
say.
for reflections. And so sorry this has gone on a little longer than expected. At the end of the round, quote unquote. So it'll be at the end of its turn. For the poison and for the burn. And then let's see here.
Does bleed damage happen at the end or beginning?
At the end, it's like all persistent damage.
Would that have counted for last time? Because it was in the middle of his turn that he got persistent bleed damage?
The first Yeti.
Actually, that's a good question. Yeah, it's at the end of the turn.
I thought it did.
You would be right.
Yeah.
Nice.
I had a character who did persistent bleed.
Well, it's just because the persistent was done in the middle of its turn, which is why it was weird. But no, you would be correct. So it takes 7 damage, and it needs to make a flat check. DC 15. Fail. It continues bleeding.
Dab.
All right, so this Yeti is going to spend 2 of its actions to try to put the fire out.
Fail. Bitch.
Succeeds.
I don't think it failed.
Oh my gosh.
It puts the fire out.
I'll light it on fire again.
No, I want its fur intact. I want to wear it.
And then he turns to Calden and he's gonna smack you.
No,
No.
you can't leave
No,
me
fire.
alone
Fire
standing.
bad.
Thuck and I are both standing. Oh,
Don't you
fuck!
have healing spell?
Yep, that hits.
Hero point?
Yeah, I got a hero point.
Alrighty. That's his last action now. He needs to make an fort save.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Fail.
Don't call it.
I'm telling it to fail, I'm not calling it.
No, when you say
He gets
that,
over
it-
the poison.
Look what you've done, Slug. You're the
I'm
reason. we're
secretly
down.
rooting for these Yetis.
Calden's your turn.
Well, I'm gonna drink potion from my bag.
Okay, 2 actions.
From my belt pouch.
It's still 2 actions. It's to pull out the potion and drink it.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
And then I'm gonna stab it.
Stab away.
Not flat-footed.
Goddamn.
And you miss. Vile. Dying check. You need to make for me you're dying one, so you need to make for me a dying or a DC 11 flat check, unless you have anything that helps you with dying. Which you might.
I don't think.
Nope, not with your first level. You're cursed. That's right. First level of your check just makes you
Wait,
enfeebled. What was it?
My curse is half effect from non-magical HP regain.
Ah, that's what it was. So
Dang,
flat
if
check.
I had just used my second focus point, I'd have a +4 to this.
Success. You come back to consciousness with 1 hit point, and you can take your turn.
I use my focus point. I cast Soul Siphon on this one that's hurt. That's
Okay.
real hurt. Yes. Now I'll have at least 2 hit points here.
unless it rolls a crit success. Oh,
Roll a crit failure.
Double damage! Oh my god, I did 8 damage with this? I usually only do 1!
Did 8 damage.
And drain 2!
And drain 2.
I hope
But you actually
Nice.
get the drain from it, so you actually get a total of 10 temporary hit points.
This is my lucky day.
I don't know what's up with their saving throws. They're
Do I have...
terrible.
I said it was gonna crit success and it crit failed.
You
Do
just
I
gotta
have-
stop calling things.
And now, my
Oh.
second level of the curse activates, so when I die in 2 seconds, I'll be more fine.
Well, you can use your
Thank
staff,
goodness.
can't you? Or no, you just use both the charges.
No, I just used it on you.
Yeah, wrecked, idiot.
And then I'm going to... What other things can I do with my life?
You have very useful items in this fight right now.
Boom, boom.
That's what I want. Yeah, that's what I was doing. That was my plan. Yeah, I throw a fireball at this. I don't want to burn this guy any more than I have already. Does he look like super burnt or not? Because the persistent burning only lasted for half.
Now it's not the time to worry about the fur coat.
It so is.
Predominantly,
We're gonna die,
you
bro.
could make right now you could make enough with just the remainder of its body. It is a large creature.
Okay, but if I burned it anymore, it would.
Just
You
do
think
it.
you'd still be fine if it's a little fire damage.
I could cast harm instead, though. I don't
Gonna
know.
hurt you.
This is not the time to debate this.
Okay, fine. I'll throw a fireball at this guy.
The weak one. All right, Dex throw. -2.
I'm not good at this though, so I'm gonna miss.
It will still do splash.
Yeah.
All right, you miss, but it gets splashed for 2 damage. And then it catches on fire.
I'm burning it into me.
Hey, he's out!
And it dies.
Someone put it out quick! Put it out quick! He can't put it out himself.
Not worried about that right
Put it
now.
out quick, please. My coat. My coat. Fiola, your turn.
Okay, let me see how this is about. Yeah. Okay. Da.
What the fuck? My roll 20 just crashed.
Actually, rip. Can I like enter his space because he's dead?
Yeah. I mean, if you want to, you could technically hit that Yeti from here with Burning Hands.
Okay.
Don't. If it hits the other Yeti, don't do it.
Do it.
Am I gonna
Fuck his fur coat.
Am I gonna hit Vile?
No,
Okay.
because it goes from that corner straight up and then to the right.
She's using Burning Hands again. This time she is expending a charge of her Staff of Fire.
Oh.
Because she
Okay.
can cast first level Burning Hands.
All right, you hold your staff out and it lets out a gout of flame.
But I'm gonna click on the one in my thing.
Yeah, that's fine. It uses your stats anyway, so. Alrighty.
Ooh.
It succeeds, unfortunately, because of your
I
fear.
know. Can I use a hero point to make it fail? Does that work?
You used your hero point to save Spud earlier.
I have 2.
You're gonna waste
Still?
it on this?
I'm pretty sure you used your other one earlier, didn't you?
Nope, I only used 1 today. Like
You
I
don't
had
get
2 when I
2
started
every
the game.
session.
No, I had 2 when I started the game. I didn't use 1 the last time we played.
I know. I remember getting you that hero point a while ago. I could have swore you used it though.
No, I keep track of them every time we play.
Okay, I'll believe you.
Wait,
Go ahead.
are you saying you didn't use it last week, so you're stacking it this week?
Like, I had 0, and then we played that not last week, but the week before when we played. Then I had 1. I didn't use it that game.
You don't get 1 every session.
I thought we did.
No.
No, it's you get 1 at the beginning. Like
You get one and it doesn't
you just
carry
get
over.
1.
Yeah,
Oh.
the only way you can have more than 1 is if you do actions that give you
Yeah.
extra hero points.
Well, nobody told me that.
I'm sure I mentioned it, but now you know, so it's all good.
Okay, then never mind. He wins.
Alrighty. Alright, so that is going to be a success. He still takes half the damage. And then his coat catches on fire, doing even more damage.
I cry.
Well, fortunately, because of Fiola's position, it does not hit the other one. So, there you go. Alright. If you have any movement, you can use it.
She was here. 5, 10, 15, 20. She got back up 1.
Alrighty, sounds good. Spud!
What do I care about more? Myself or Vile? Move. Lay on hands myself.
Okay.
And fuck this bitch.
Alright, you attack out and you miss.
And don't forget to take my fear down 1.
Oh, yes, thank you for reminding me.
And And like as I'm running up to it, I'm just letting out the angriest yell you have ever heard Spud make. I know it's not gonna like do anything to it, just saying it.
Sure, you run out, you're healing yourself, and you're attacking with your Tekugaki with the other hand. You slash out at it, it kind of raises its arms to defend itself. Looks kind of angry. Thuck's turn. Thuck's gonna move. Keep shooting!
Oh.
Alright, first one hits. 8 potential damage. And second one obviously misses. Its turn. It attacks
can't-
closest target.
Oh, Thuck
What's up?
moved. Sorry. I thought
Yeah.
he could attack again, but I didn't realize he moved.
He had to move because the tent was obscuring him, sadly. It's attack closest target, which is Spud.
Miss.
Oh, nice.
Hit.
Oh no.
Miss. And that is
Alright.
a crit miss.
Nice.
I don't know if that does anything.
Nope, not unless you're a swashbuckler, typically.
It's just extra.
You just get a style on him. Alrighty. Your shield was not raised, so unfortunately no shield block. Is 29 a crit or just a hit?
It's a hit.
Okay,
My
15
AC
points of damage.
21, and I was at 23 because of what's it called? Lay on hands. The +2 status bonus.
Oh yeah, that's right. That is a thing of land hand. I keep forgetting. That's such a good feature.
Is
Honestly.
Anyway, so that's 15 points of damage. And that's all it does.
bleed damage.
Yes. At the end of its turn, it bleeds. For Val, do you want to roll me 2d6? Hey, one more than last time.
Nice.
And then flat check, see if it gets over it.
Every time it takes this damage, it's literally just
Oops,
my
that's a
blood
D10.
inside of it exploding outwards.
Success. No more bleeding.
Damn.
It no longer has a weakness either. Big sad.
Alright. Calden.
Calden's gonna move.
Fuck it up, Kenneth.
And he's going to attack.
Go ahead.
Ooh, shit.
Nice. That's a solid hit. You are flanking. So that's going to do potentially 16 damage.
And a second attack. Not very good.
Uber miss.
All
right.
right. I'm guessing it's not. It's still not like weak to pierce and slashing.
That just ended.
Dang.
And you're no longer afeared. Alrighty. Vile, you're still prone. And it's your turn.
Just how I like it. I suppose I will cast Bane.
Alright, you cast Bane.
I was planning to do this since the beginning of the fight and just never had an opportunity.
Yeah, they kind of came at you guys hot and fast, so. All right, and you just make a will save.
I hate this.
Passes on the dot. You have 1 action remaining.
I will attempt to scare it. Because there's like nothing I can do.
You could
move
stand
away.
up.
Can I touch it from here?
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Harm at 2nd level.
2nd level harm.
Yeah, because it's my special spell.
Yeah, it's your signature spell.
Because 1 action is just touch. Yeah.
Yep. It needs to make a fortitude saving throw though.
Which it's awful at, as we all know.
I mean, I can't say they're great at it because they've been doing terrible all day. Success. That does mean it still takes half damage. Roll for me a d8.
Is it 2d8 because it's 2nd level?
Yes, you are correct. It's 2d8. All right, it takes 5. Whoop. There you go.
Aw.
Broke my hopes for a second there. Negative damage was the key.
It was at -5 damage. Yeah, negative damage was the key. We just instant killed it. Alrighty. Viola.
Focus on fire.
Well, I'm out of burning hands, so that sucks.
Yeah, a little rough.
But she's going to move here. And she's going to cast Produce Flame.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, it should have produced flame too.
It's my backup.
Elemental specialists.
Wait, that reminds me. Nah, I already moved. Oh well. Nice.
Nice. That does hit. So he takes 4 plus more damage as he bursts into flames. He's like, all right, and that's all you got.
Single
Spud.
goes down the cheek.
Can I reach into Vile's backpack to pull something out?
If it's the backpack, it'll take 2 actions still.
I'm assuming you're looking for my bandolier.
Looking for your torch.
Torch.
But also the bandolier would also be helpful.
You could throw the alchemist fires, but yeah, you can reach into Vile's bandolier and pull out the alchemist fire.
I will do that.
It is so slimy.
Only if he permits.
Do you
not.
permit? Oh,
No, it's okay.
sweet.
All right, you
Pull
pull
it
that,
out.
and you are trained in martial weapons, so you can just make the unarmed strike using your dex. It's the same thing.
Okay.
Wow, this guy's good at what I did earlier.
All right,
Take it back.
that does miss, but he does take the splash damage.
Oh wait, why is my unarmed fist untrained?
Oh, it was indeed. So let's see, your trained modifier. Fix on your sheet, but that adds 2 plus your level 3, so a grand total of 5 more.
Yeah.
18 still would not have hit him anyway.
Damn.
But that does do 2 plus extra damage as he bursts more into flame. No persistent damage because he has to actually be hit. You have 1 action remaining.
Start of my turn. I'm sorry, it's stressful. Could I have Desperate Prayer?
Yes.
Okay. Sweet. Yeah, my friend over here is not moving, still looking very hurt. So, take 12 hit points and a +2 status bonus to your AC.
Me?
Yes, you.
Okay, you started that sentence and I assumed you were talking about your cat.
My cat is all the way over there
All right.
I wasn't
on
listening
the other
because I
side of
thought
the
you were
fire
talking about
pit.
your cat. What did I get?
You got 12 hit points and a +2 status bonus to your AC.
Okay.
Alrighty. Thuck is going to bring the fire, but not actual fire. He's going to shoot his bow a lot.
Oh.
Sadly, just the second one hits. So that's going to be potentially a 6 damage. His Yeti's not looking good. Its turn. It's got 2 targets close to it. And we'll aim for the one that did the most damage to it last turn, which is Spud. Spud, you're going to be attacked a lot.
I did 2 damage to it.
It's almost like the weakness they have to fire is a lot.
Oh. Miss! Miss! Fuck!
That's 17 points of damage. Their damage rolls are insane. Because they were just rolled 2d10.
They're not as bad as they look.
They aren't. You guys are doing relatively fine.
Relatively.
The only one who... Oh yeah, by the way, Vile, make sure you add Wounded 1 and Spud as well. Wounded 1 to your character sheets. Calden.
I'm going to fight it.
Stab it. Oh yeah, I gotta get rid of Fearless Fear. 1 second.
Okay, and my cat's fear.
One.
Yes, and your Cat's Fear.
It is flat-footed against me, right?
It is indeed.
Oh, I should say I'm also
Ooh,
drained
that-
1.
That doesn't hit. But...
That reduces your HP by 1, Vile. You strike out and that misses, unfortunately.
Second attack. No. Third attack.
Third attack
Oh.
hits.
20.
Potentially 13 damage.
Finish the job, gang.
It's not doing good. Vile, you're still prone. It's your turn.
Okay. I've just found where conditions are. I'm going to increase the range of my Bane, so it has to do that again.
Okay. Pass.
Well, then I shall. I guess just throw a fireball at it.
Okay, go ahead. Roll your dex.
How many have we used?
3.
Okay.
4 with this one. Because you're flanking, that does hit. Oh, it doesn't because you're prone.
No!
I thought he got up.
No, he did not get up. He has not gotten
Why?
up in a few
Why
turns.
do you make the
Lame.
choices you do?
To be fair,
I could
it's
use it
allowed. It's
better.
allowed Vile to use other actions.
Yeah.
So.
And
So
honestly,
unfortunately,
if I hit, it's not supposed to happen anyway. So
does not hit, but the small flames lick at its fur, causing it to burst again. It is letting out howls of utter pain. as it's desperately trying to put the fire out. Yella.
Okay. Don't like how close I am to this guy. So we're gonna back up a little bit. Just in case he gets mad.
That's fair.
Yeah, I can. And we're gonna produce flame again.
Produce it. Ah, it's a miss.
Well, fuck. That's all I got.
Spud. Letting out a flurry of blows. The first one hits, doing 9 potential damage. The second one misses. It's looking beat up. You let out your last strike. It comes for it, and with a pierce through the chest, it drops to the ground.
Hell yeah.
Oh, God.
And that's where we're going to leave this session.
Thank you.
I get up and immediately put out the fire on both the bodies.
Alrighty.
No, you don't.
So, let's do XP real quick. Thank you all for holding in for an extra hour. I apologize.
Yeah.
Combat went a little longer than I was expecting.
Because you tried to kill us.
I didn't. You guys, you destroyed them, really. You just got a really bad start.
What is
Tried to kill us. We did nothing, and this is how you treat us.
What are you talking
With
about? I'm giving you
murder.
guys a ton of XP.
Contempt in your heart. Never
I
mind.
swear
Let
to
me
God, I
take it
better
back.
get a dope ass fur coat from this.
Alrighty. So, interpretation. You guys did pretty good. I think there's some moments. He's a little tired, trying to get back into it. I'll go ahead and give everyone 15 XP. Let's see here. Time spent. You guys get 30 XP. Good ideas or plans? None particularly.
I mean, the bombs, they ended up being really good.
They were really good. You know what? Yeah, for taking fire, a bunch of alchemists fire with you by pure chance. It wasn't even a choice. You're just like, give me some bombs, man. I don't care what they do.
Well, I was planning on using them for local terrorism.
Well, now they're used for urban or suburban. No, rural terrorism. There you go.
I still have half of them.
True. That'll give you 10 XP. They were a good choice, by accident or otherwise. Difficult actions.
Surviving this fight.
That's a different award. We'll get there. Segment closure. Yes! You guys completed 2 quests.
Woo.
Retrieving the Glenheart. You guys get 80 XP.
Yo.
And an additional hero point.
Oh, so now we get the hero point.
Oh. You're made correct only in like now though.
Only post the fact. And you guys turned in the Copper Bottom Cauldron, which will give you an additional 30 XP. All right. You guys have accepted the mission for going to Trollheim to find Annalise's familiar. This is a major story element, and he will give you 100 XP.
Let's level up again right now.
I know. I'm 495 away. It's possible.
Defeating the 2 Yetis. Considering party comp, I'm going to give you guys a modifier to the XP. I'm going to increase their level as if they were 1 level higher. Because party comp wise, you didn't have the proper tools to really deal with this. but it didn't turn out as bad as I thought it would. But that does mean for both of them you get 240 XP.
Oh,
So is that 240 total or
240 total.
each?
Each one was 120.
Guys, I have
Ooh,
690.
we're close then.
I have 745. Get wrecked.
Yeah, but 69.
Oh shit, you right.
Most damage dealt goes to Vile.
Whoa. Who
Your
could have
bombs!
seen this day coming?
The
I
bombs
got
are
the bombs
really
specifically
good.
because
Can
every
I
time we
ask
get into
what
a
their
fight, I'm
weakness
always
was?
upset
You cannot, in case you come across them again,
That's fair.
I'm
or in
assuming
another
it's
game.
fire.
You can make some recall knowledge checks to find out later. Most damage taken goes to Spud.
Yay.
What a damage sponge.
Don't you mean damage, Spud?
No.
Oh.
The utility award goes to Calden. Throwing on that poison on top of everything helped out, and also you were the one risking your life to flank, and that helped out a lot too.
I had to do what I could.
The face award goes to Fiola for having a deep conversation with Annalise. Sorry, that music was very much not appropriate for the moment. Alrighty. The pity award goes to Calden. You get a really cool dagger, and the first enemies you come across are resistant to its damage.
Yeah, I expected. Though, oh man, when I find a person with that to have with it, oh boy, just you wait.
I'll let you know, the Yeti is, despite their like damage output and HP, they're easier to hit than creatures at their level. Their AC is a little lower, and they have a massive vulnerability to fire.
What's the vulnerability?
I'm not telling you.
Oh,
It's
we already
big.
know it exists, so like,
It's true, but that's not the point. Because it can be anywhere. It can be between 5, 10, 15. Minus 5.
Anywhere. Yeah, 5, 10, 13, 13, 15.
Can we finish XP so I can go to bed?
Yes, we're getting there.
I agree.
I'm sorry. We'll just say this is making up for last week.
It is.
I'm sure some of you owe me some sessions, so. Alrighty. Player nominations and or kudos.
I give an anti-kudos to Vile.
You're definitely free to make complaints.
I'm gonna eat your cat. Stop
No,
complaining
it's not about the cat. It's about calling over the Yeti.
I didn't do it. You know that.
You don't know what would have happened if you didn't do it.
You would have been Tactile Yetis anyway.
Yeah, but we don't know that.
God tells you and you're a champion, so you know.
Even though the bombs were supposed to be a joke, they came in clutch, so.
They weren't a joke. That was a joke I made. I really got them because every time we're in a fight, I'm upset about how little damage I actually have available to me.
I mean, bombs are pretty good. There's some, if you go,
We're losing you, Alex.
god damn it.
Right.
But yes, to Vile, the bombs were really good. Having the foresight to bring bombs against Yetis, who knew you were that much of a schemer?
I know. Big 5 brain over here.
Take a player award.
Nice. I like this. Like the entire first half of this session was basically like cinematic mode for Fiola. That was pretty great.
Yeah, for Viola and Bep. Thank you, Bep. You're so fun to roleplay with. I really
love
appreciate it.
roleplay.
You really got into character, and I can really feel Fiola's emotions through your tone and how you play. So take a player award. Take a player award. It's really, really good.
Thank you.
You know what? For everyone, including the sickies or just old people here, take 10 for being here for an extra hour.
Hell
Thank
yeah.
you.
Come on, guys! I need like 20 more player awards to level up. Hit me with them.
No.
You're a coward.
No, I just hate you.
There was good stuff. Yeah, Viola, good role play. It was good. Glad. I like their character arc so far. It's cool.
Now I have to find a way to corrupt her.
Oh no.
You're already
You-
looking to time travel, right?
I didn't tell you, Alex, but in another game I'm playing, another player took an object that makes them a warlock.
Oh no.
I just couldn't resist.
This is a problem, Bab. It's like me with demon body parts.
I know, I wanted to corrupt them pretty bad, so. The DM said, "Hey, there's a spooky chest over there." And I said, "Oh shit, there is?" But yeah, it was a good game. I had fun.
It was a good
Agreed.
time.
Agreed.
Good. I'm very glad. I'm trying to add a little bit more descriptions, a little bit more cinematicness, but sometimes I'm just trying to get you all through the points I need you to in a 4-hour session.
That's fair.
And especially because this campaign in general has somewhat of a time limit. I know some people don't want to be here forever, so
Forever.
we will have campaigns that will be like that. I'm really liking all your role-playing styles and everything like that, so I promise that if you keep it up, we will have a longer campaign for those who want it.
Yay.
But it's important to at least let you guys try out the system a bit so you guys can make characters that really will go the distance.
Yeah, I noticed that with Vile, I'm always like, I don't know what I want to do because I didn't really. I put less emphasis on Vile's character when making him because I was like, how to game?
Yeah. And it's just something that I expected with people who are new to the system as well. Getting something that really fits your particular playstyle choices really helps out. I think Bep has been done really well for their second character in the game.
Ooh.
Agreed.
Yeah, for a first attempt at Pathfinder, I've been doing pretty good too.
Yeah, totally. Having not played in like 3 other games.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you're a fucking liar.
Anyway,
Dirty liar.
any other nominations and or kudos? Alrighty, thank you all so much for watching. If you've not done so already, please follow to see more amazing content like this. We do a new slate every Wednesday, 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Sometimes a little longer, cough, cough. Also, we will be multi-streaming, hopefully soon. That is the dream. I will also figure out my camera issues. It's kind of weird not having anything on the top part of the screen. I guess I could have expanded the map to be a little bit more of the screen, but I just didn't really think about it. And I wanted to get the game going. Yeah, we'll be having some projects coming out here soon. Also, if you want to catch me in my first game collabing with another streamer, you can check out Capri's House of Gaming. I'll be playing theirs this Saturday, 11 Pacific Standard Time to about
Oh,
1 Pacific Standard Time, or 2 Pacific Standard Time. Yeah, 2
Is this
Pacific Standard Time.
AM or PM?
AM. So,
Okay.
11
No,
in the
I think-
morning.
Yeah, 11 in the morning till 2 in the afternoon, not 2
Yes.
in the
Okay.
morning.
Okay, that makes more
Alright.
sense than what I was thinking.
Sorry. It's
Yeah,
bridging
same.
the AM PM gap, so it gets confusing. So 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. You can check me out. I'm going to be playing a Dwarven Ranger with an Emperor Bird companion, and it's going to be a lot of fun. Let's see here. So, big apologies for the game, missing the table talk we were supposed to have yesterday. The Warhammer game went on for like 6 hours when I was expecting 5. So, we'll have that some other time. I don't know if we're having table talk tomorrow.
I am
Alex.
busy tomorrow. If you want to
Okay.
get more people, like, feel free. But I am busy.
Yeah, unfortunately, during our normal hours, it's really hard to get some people together for table talk because everyone works at this time.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we might just have to push that off for next week, unfortunately. Yeah. I will be producing videos over at my YouTube channel, and we officially now have the VOD channel up for Bad Luck Gamer, so you can check me out at Bad Luck Gamer, all one word, VODs over on YouTube. That's where our episodes will be updated. Unfortunately, and probably some of you, this is the first time you're hearing, I did lose last time's a new Slate episode. So, episode 8 is just gonna be
Rip.
gone to the nether. I uploaded it successfully. It said everything was fine, so I removed it off my hard drive to add another video to it because I just don't have a lot of space. And then I don't know, a bunch of time after that, I got a message saying, "Oh, you're not verified on Google, so you can't upload a video more than 15 minutes." And I was like, "Okay," so I verified, and then I was like, "Okay, why is it not there?" And they're like, "Oh, you need to reload the video." I'm like, "But you have it. I can see you have the screenshots and everything." But no, they wanted me to re-upload it. So
Which just means that everyone
You can
who
just
saw it
upload a
live
little-
got the experience, the mysterious lost episode.
It's exclusive. Just upload
exclusive episodes.
like a 30-second little. It just be just relay that we went in a dungeon and we killed the slime. A few slimes. For posterity, at least.
That's fair. Yeah. But anyway, I'm going to now release my players from my grasp. Thank you all so much for being here and role playing with me here today. And let's go ahead and say goodnight, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.